Look, you see I never been one for the games, so you better think twice before you even try to step in my lane. My pen game so lethal with a rupture your veins, then penetrating your thoughts and exploding your brain, and have you shook like Fox got ball every game. And yeah, we on the same court, but we ain't ballin' the same. Oh yeah, I'm that nice, even without the ends. Boy, I'm cold as ice. These rappers need writers for hits. A bunch of poltergeists, I'm nasty. Even if you both, you couldn't pass me. Now give me the torch, but don't gas me. I'm everlasting, so I can't never let them quiet me. I'm the one that's known to beat the odds and put a strain on society.
Yo, what's up? Welcome to the S.O.S podcast, Friend of Society, the most honest hour and change of your day, once a week. We coming to you live again at this. Hey, look, it's my fault. It is. I guess. I told them to go. They ain't here to go. So, it's my fault. I take blame for that. But on this particular day, hey, my name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. This gentleman down below, his name is...
Taking an awful lot of hallucinogens. Did we play the theme song and I missed it?
Yeah.
You must have missed it.
Just happened.
Get the fuck out of here.
Just happened.
Get the fuck out of here.
Just
how you feels about y'all, ladies and gentlemen? It's 280. What is this? 88?
88.
288 weeks in a row. Non-consecutive weeks in a row. But we know what we mean.
Yeah. We out here.
Was it on mute in the
to my
chat?
right, he goes by the name of...
my name is Dion Azzo, professional.
And you know it's real estate professional and professional. And we are the... Thought I heard something on the way. Yes,
Is that shit on mute or something?
S.O.S pod cast. Yeah. Minute 58.
Yeah, hey nigga, this shit was not on mute at all.
No.
Fam.
Nothing was on mute.
So it played, and just like I'm hearing y'all, I should have heard the theme song.
Yeah.
Wow. These hallucinogens are working famously. It's this shit called Blue Lotus that I was only supposed to take 2 drops, and it is 200 drops in a vial, and I took all 200 drops.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't have did that.
Yeah,
also,
definitely sounds like a bad idea.
Also, I don't know if it's you or me, but watching you,
I'm lagging.
I'm high because you moving in slow motion. For me,
I don't know why this thing is lagging, but yes, it is lagging.
But hey, happy hunting. Happy hunting. Mm-hmm. Hey, gentlemen. Aside from reaching the moon, how were your weeks?
I'm off a whole new set of drugs. Like, so motherfucker gave me this shit called Blue Lotus, and it was supposed to be a lucid dream activator, but I read that in high dosages it's a hallucinogen. So
you went to high doses.
Straight to high dosages, and it's really just like fucking NyQuil. So other than the fact that I just missed the whole entire intro, which I don't believe. I don't fucking believe that shit was audible, because I heard y'all talking the whole time. I heard I heard his background. I'm hearing everything else except that fucking song. That's why I didn't know we was on.
You can't hear none of that while the song is playing.
None of it.
Hear none of what?
Everything was muted while the song was playing.
Oh yeah, this Blue Lotus shit working like a motherfucker.
Hey, look, it's one thing to not see shit. It's a whole other thing to see shit that ain't there.
Yeah. Now, see, that's the problem. I wasn't looking. So when you started talking, like, whoa, I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck? I was waiting on the musical cue to start paying attention. So when your ass started talking, I'm like, what the fuck? And then I clicked back on the thing. It's a minute in. I'm like, oh hell no. Did I just teleport?
That's how I started, man.
Mm.
The dementia setting
What?
in.
Yeah, I
Hey,
should
look.
have
Hey,
known. It
look.
was
Hey,
three
look.
X's on this motherfucker too.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Is dementia supposed to be a tourist attraction? Like, you know how they say it's a nice place to visit, but I wouldn't want to live there?
Hey, what's the difference between psychosis and psychedelics?
That is my question.
Nigga, the off button.
That is
Hey,
that is the answer. That is the answer. You could go to sleep, wake up, and not be crazy no more.
Right.
Yeah, I don't even see them colors like that no more. It's regular.
That was
Yeah.
wild. Yesterday was weird. Nigga
you know what I
was
just thought about?
Today none of these trees are talking to me.
You know what I just thought about? I probably shouldn't mix hallucinogens, but I am.
I mean, I'm gonna say you probably shouldn't because like what if one make you hallucinate like in one direction and the other make you hallucinate in the other direction and you take both and now you just sober as shit.
nigga. Just seeing
That would
everything
be.
regular as fuck.
Regular than a motherfucker. You like, wait a minute, did I balance my shit? You gonna fuck around, balance your equation, and fuck around and find out. Shouldn't do that shit.
It's just one stem. Can't hurt.
Nobody can.
Definitely could hurt.
Hey,
Hmm. I don't know.
yeah.
Um,
Hey,
All
shit,
right. Well,
my
I'm definitely gonna get a cap too.
mm, my week has been long. Hey, start this off with saying rest in peace to Mama Doris Washington, is mother of one of my best friends. Rest in peace, Mama.
Yeah.
Shit, yeah, she passed away yesterday,
mm.
and
Rest in peace,
definitely
Miss
gonna be
Washington.
missed.
Said
I
Washington, right?
Yeah,
Rest in peace, Miss Washington.
yeah. Mama was the perfect person to deal with this nigga and his ignorant ass friends. Um, cause she was loud and she would get on the motherfucker's ass and she demanded her respect, but she was
You saying
always cool.
she was fluent in she was fluent in
She
ignorancy.
she was fluent in y'all better get y'all shit together.
I know what the fuck y'all doing over there. Fix it.
Hmm. But she always looked out for motherfuckers, always treated us like her kids.
Mm.
And I love that lady.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Hey,
So,
loving while they here, remembering
mhm,
while they gone. They'll never be apart from you. I don't know. I just felt like saying some poetic sounding shit. I don't know.
yeah, yeah.
I
I
think I
don't
have
know.
a third hallucinogen.
Mm.
Are you alone? I don't think you should be doing this
Uh,
alone.
in spirit. Like,
Damn.
I mean, physically.
another hallucinogen.
I mean, physically. Like if he was to like, hey, go nudge that motherfucker. Would somebody like come from off camera and then just come nudge you?
The dogs.
Oh damn! If I gotta call the dogs over, Cleopatra.
Ha ha.
I couldn't say the real name. Then I couldn't think of another. Then I couldn't think of another woman.
Damn.
The ones that kept coming to my mind was the actual names of the motherfuckers, and so I couldn't use those. And then
It'll do that.
you know how you try not to say some shit and you can't say nothing but that.
Yeah.
You can't say nothing but that. Moly, moly, moly.
Mole, 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 mole.
What the fuck is a Goonie Goo Goo?
Mm-mm.
Mm,
Hey, look.
I, hey, I
That
also
was disgusting. Both of those were disgusting.
I went to a middle school football game today.
Hold on, how that work out?
Oh, it
A middle
was
school football game.
one team was clearly better than the other one, and that's always funny to see. And it's always better when the kid that you're rooting for is on the team that is clearly better than the other.
Hey, even if your kid ain't one of the better ones,
Yeah.
you on the team with
I
him though.
think I may. I think I may have a fourth hallucinogen. Hold on. Continue.
Mm, yeah, and yeah, it was everything that you would think middle school football would be. There was this one kid that was just running around and just knocking the shit out of this other team. Like, you sure he was just running around just popping motherfuckers.
He was just trucking up. He was just trucking people, hit sticking people.
Nigga, that nigga looked like he just running around. He looked like he knew some of them kids on that other team, and he had a problem with them niggas.
I remember
Like
last week, I transferred, motherfucker.
he was damn near in full Bobby Boucher mode. Shorty was out there just popping the shit out of people. That was fucked up. It was completely unfair.
Hey, that's typically how grade school level sports are. You have one motherfucker that's head and shoulders above everybody else on the floor, on the field, and then that team wins because they're gonna get the ball to old 42, and he gonna make it do what it do.
Yeah, and apparently he was all they needed because that shit wasn't close, and Shorty was out there fucking him up.
Mm-mm.
So yeah, that's been my week along with this fucking job training shit. Yeah,
You got another new job, or they making you learn some new shit?
yeah, it's learning some new shit on a job that I already have.
So
So
basically, they wasted about 2-3 hours of your day.
nah, it was it's a 3 day training. This is
Oh
a whole
shit!
nother this is a whole nother study. And the fucked up thing about this is like now I have to go outside for work. Outside for work is not fun. Like going into an office, shit is trash.
Hey, look, you know we can't read that label, right?
You can't at all.
Oh, you can't.
Nah.
Hey, you know some shit dangerous when it say take one full pull and hold for 20 seconds. Wait 5 minutes for him before you hit this motherfucker again. This is an experimental drug that's only found in Europe right now. Uh, it's called 2CB. Somebody look up 2CB and tell our viewing audience what the fuck they witnessing.
All I know is Europe ain't got no federal drug administration, and I don't know about
Just
I
doing
don't know
whatever they
about
do in Europe.
I don't know about anything that
2CB
comes in
drug.
one of them packages that ain't got no box. It's just all plastic.
Re, yeah, read what 2CB is for
And
our viewing audience.
2CB stands for 2,5-dimethoxy 4-bromophenethylamine, a synthetic drug with psychedelic effects. 2CB is a phenethylamine derivative and has a similar structure to mescaline, another psychedelic drug. It is described as a psychedelic drug with visual effects and some stimulant like properties. Recreational
Yes.
drug, first synthesized in 1974. To date, there is limited scientific information about the pharmacology properties, where the substance has been classified as a stimulant, hallucinogen, enactogen, and empathogen. This motherfucker just covers checks all the boxes.
Checks
Hey,
all the boxes.
every box.
This motherfucker got this shit is a little bit this, a little bit ass. It can be some of this too.
Hey, you know you're getting closer and closer to crack, right?
Yeah, nigga. We be worried soon?
Soon. Soon.
Like, nigga, you said I remember you telling me that once you hit a certain age that you was going to crack. Nigga, you are jumping the curve.
Motherfuckers accelerated the program.
Right. Nigga, you're not supposed to fast track to crack, nigga.
Hey, hey, when he said my weed habit is,
So close to snorting powder.
it wasn't supposed to be an inspirational line.
Right.
It wasn't supposed to be you supposed to. I'm gonna get
Nigga,
there one day.
the nigga, that was not a challenge.
At
Challenge
all.
accepted. My wee habit is so close to snorting powder. Got a few bitches, but they all about $1, and they don't
Girl,
holler
holla
unless
unless
you're
you moving.
moving.
Nah, gotta.
Holla. Hey,
But
hey,
yeah,
Shout
look, I
out to
don't
so
know.
Fiend.
Yeah, shout out to No Limit
Fiend.
and all of the wayward women of our day.
Shout out to Fiend for dropping the second greatest no album on No Limit.
Bean was on some other record label that I didn't know he was on.
Rough
It
Riders.
wasn't Rough Riders though.
Oh
I knew he
damn.
was on Rough Rider. He went and did some other shit somewhere else and was like, I'm really appreciative that I work with them. They really got me over. I don't know who the fuck it was, but he was like, yeah, we ain't make no money on No Limit.
oh, wait a minute.
Somebody made money on No Limit.
Right. Because Snoop
Mm,
said P was putting everybody on.
Snoop
mhm.
say Master P saved his life. He didn't say he didn't start making no money until he got with P.
Right.
Hey, what they say in the old interview don't necessarily be what they say in new interviews. The new interviews, come with different checks. You got to cut a nigga down. Yeah, P? Oh, no, fuck that nigga. It was horrible over there the whole time. All 11 years I was over there. I hated every minute.
I never should have signed that third contract.
Right. So you gonna give me a check for this, right? It was you said it was $750 for the first hour, and then $5 for each additional hour after the fact, as long as my story stays salacious, right?
Do not exceed 4 doses in 4 hours. Do not operate a vehicle or heavy machinery while using this product. Please use responsibly. Hey, let's keep this going for at least 4 hours.
When you say 4
Because
hours,
I may be tempted to drive.
when you say 4 hours, hey man, sometimes you could just chill,
Yeah.
turn on one of them lights, and look at the colors that appear. You might
Nigga,
you might see a new one tonight.
nigga, you do have a whole moon in the crib.
I do. I do. But there's a bigger moon outside.
There is. Hey, you want to know something interesting that I heard the other day from a couple 10-year-olds?
Was you here?
One of them told the other one that ain't no stars in our galaxy.
Mm, mm.
And I was like,
Oh, okay.
nah. And I was like, huh. And then the other one said, that's facts. Bro is spitting facts. Those are facts. Bro is really spitting facts right now. I said, wait
He
a
was
minute, what?
he was spitting star facts.
I-
Yeah, he got a mini
Really?
Rizla Islam and a sister pimp.
Motherfucker said, bro is spitting facts, talking about I was like, wow, okay, well, hey, look, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Hey, facts
I
don't
said,
need a
okay.
category to be facts.
Nobody
Hey,
say
look,
that not another like you, Powder.
hey, look. If he would have told me this shit when he came home from school, I wouldn't have believed him. But his teacher emailed us on like the wrap up shit,
hmm
and that's why I read it. And I had to run it. I was like, nigga, ain't no stars here. And I didn't want to pose it as like a question. I just wanted to pose it as a matter of like statement. Ain't no stars here.
This nigga just tried to.
Right?
You tried to
He
get that
tried.
same spitting facts
That
No,
nigga.
no, no,
cosign.
no.
That nigga tried to
I was the
steal a
catalyst for the
Facebook
spitting
post from a
facts
10-year-old.
because I wasn't too sure as to whether or not the teacher had like misprinted.
Oh
If
damn, this
she
nigga
had
went
like
and
it was a
Googled.
typo. So I just
Nigga tried
posed
to
it to him
steal
as
a.
a what you call a statement that's a question, or a question that's a statement.
Confusing.
Like when you ask a girl out, but you don't ask her out, you be like, yeah, so we hanging out, type of shit. Try and get a
It's
date
called
with her. You
rape.
date?
It's called rape these days.
It is.
Well, wait, hold on. That was different. I was just trying to be like, hey, yo, look, there was a Seinfeld episode based around that whole concept. I can ask you out without asking you out. Like, I bet you that he said, I am not the father, Luke, in the movie. And she say, no. Bet you he said, I am your father. And then y'all watch it and he say that, and then you're like, okay, I got to get you a dinner now. And it's a date, but you didn't ask her on a date, so it doesn't count as rejection. He beat the system, much like I was trying to do by not displaying my ignorance to my 10-year-old about stars and shit.
And there's no ignorance about stars and shit.
Oh, I'm very ignorant. I'm going to tell you.
I mean, it can't be counted as ignorance if the knowledge ain't supposed to be common.
It's still ignorance. It's just not know whether how widely known the shit is doesn't negate your ignorance of it. If it's a little known fact, you still ignorant.
Yeah, I don't believe that. Like, there has to be a a consensus. This has to be something that is known in general for you to be for you to be ignorant.
Well,
I don't,
okay, can you
otherwise, it's just some
you
shit
could
you ain't
be
up on.
ignorant of something without being ignorant. Like we gotta stop giving we gotta stop giving words stigmas. Like you should be able to be ignorant on some shit and it not be a bad thing.
Mm, yeah,
I'm ignorant about golf. Well, golfers, I don't know none of the best ones. Tiger and Rory McIlroy, I think.
Tiger Woods, y'all.
That's why I'm going with it. But it's been 30 years, I think, probably since either one of these motherfuckers have been doing something. Maybe 15. I don't know. But either way, I don't fuck with them. I don't know it. I'm ignorant to the shit. Not an ignorant person, but ignorant to that. I'm trying to
Mm,
find ways to be less upset in life.
nah, there's no way. There's no way to be less upset. Just embrace the anger.
It's
I
called
can't
becoming an old
because
codger.
if I start embracing it, I'm an overindulger
Mm.
and I don't want to be angry, man.
So yeah, you don't do shit halfway.
I don't, and I'm at a point in my life right now where I think my next personality trait is gonna kind of stick for a while.
So you gonna commit to it?
I'm gonna commit to it. If I really like being if I fall into this curmudgeon, box because it's comfortable. Curmudgeon is comfortable in a motherfucker.
It
But if I
is.
go there, I'm gonna be curmudgeonly to like 70 something.
I mean, you've done
Ain't no such
enough.
thing as halfway crooks.
You've done enough that you can be angry old dude for a long time and it not affect your overall
Overall score.
yeah.
You mean I can take the rest of the semester off and I still get like A minus?
Yeah. Yeah, you still gonna pass.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, look, I didn't know that. But I can never also be sure of that either, because all of this is done under the guise of getting into heaven. Correct?
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah. That is the end game.
that's the end game. To be,
So if you ain't Christian, fuck everybody.
hey, look, man. Hey, look,
And
man.
other religions got heaven.
I would be Jewish, but I don't know how that whole circumcision thing work. Like, you got to get like a Jewish approved circumcision.
Hey, Jews don't have hell, so if you're gonna go
That's
anywhere,
why it's an appealing religion. You could do whatever the fuck you want, and
And Christians
consequences.
just got held not too long ago. They held still new.
And I'm too poor to be Catholic because I can't
Oh,
afford purgatory payments.
oh shit! Can you imagine being in the purgatory? Call them motherfuckers. Yeah, you got to do. You got to hunt motherfuckers to put money on your books.
Man, hey, look, if I gotta hunt you for you to put money on my book, first of all, you know how fucked up that is? Because you gotta really know the motherfucker that you doing that for.
Yeah.
Because they can't never tell you, yeah, appreciate it, thanks. I'm in now.
But how you gonna do the first hunt if you gotta put money on the books? Is the first hunt free?
No,
If
I'm
you
saying
got
before the hunting.
Not-
Sans haunting. Just putting money on the motherfucking purgatory books is just wild. Because it assumes that you, the person paying the payments, believe that this motherfucker was not worthy of getting there. You
Like,
have to make that realization. There's
I
no
know he
ways
was coming
around
up a
it.
little
You have
short.
to be like, yeah, he was shit for real.
I knew he was coming up a little short.
I know that mother. And then, like, the more you pay, the more fucked up you think this person was. Because did your first payment get it over? I could have sent one check and that might have been enough, right?
Mm-hmm.
How long he got to do this purgatory bid?
Hey, you know your people, so you know how much they gonna need.
Hey, look, that does make a case for you need to tell some motherfuckers about your shit just so motherfuckers
Yeah.
know how much money to put on your purgatory books.
Yeah, cause
but
ain't
You don't want
see,
motherfuckers thinking that you was better than you was.
right, motherfucker. You figure you done paid this nigga purgatory books. You get to this goddamn funeral, and all of a sudden, secret boyfriend come out of nowhere. Right. Oh fuck.
Oh, wait, he in arrears?
secret boyfriend.
No, I
Ooh,
thought
I
he was
got.
all paid up. How he in arrears?
Ooh, you got a secret boyfriend, huh?
Secret
Oh.
boyfriend in the rears. Y'all double team for that one. Y'all double team for that one.
Oh shit. Damn.
Tag team for that one. Uh, but yeah, what? But it depends on what purgatory a motherfucker in. Because there's some purgatory where a motherfucker can work himself out. On a Greek purgatory, there's 7 levels.
Hey, what kind of
He
part-time
go
job you get in? What kind of part-time job you get?
in
What is the
purgatory,
tasks?
rolling a rock up a hill. That's
Hey,
one.
I could think of worse.
Get,
I don't know what to tell you, man.
getting your eyes pecked out by a vulture. That's one.
Yeah, I said I could think of worse. If
Oh yeah.
if my
Apparently
penis is
they
pushing
can
the rock,
too.
how steep is this hill?
It's the fact that once you get it up, for guaranteed, it's rolling back down to the bottom. Is the problem.
Do I got to
And you
be under that
chain to it.
motherfucker?
No, you chain to it.
Oh, that's fucked up.
At what point do
First
I
of
just
all,
stop
how
pushing
you
this
chain the
motherfucker up
person
the
to a
hill?
rock that they got to push
Hey,
uphill? So I can't roll this motherfucker. I got to
it's
actually
in
push
purgatory.
a rock that wants to roll, but I'm gonna be sliding this bitch the whole way.
Yeah.
It's
I don't want to
purgatory. It's
slide
some
no
type of
round
Dyson
shit.
sphere. It's
I don't
purgatory.
want
It's
to
some type of
slide
Dyson
shit
sphere.
I'm supposed to be rolling.
Yeah, some type of Dyson sphere. Some type of wheel inside the wheel, way up in the middle of the air.
Hey, look, man.
Ezekiel saw it.
I don't wanna have to push nothing that supposed to roll.
Right, like nigga,
Let it
I get
roll.
mad. I get mad in the grocery store when the shopping cart don't roll right. I can't imagine having to push some shit up a goddamn hill that should be rolled.
Hey, look, facts, bro. Facts. He's spitting so many facts right now. Oh,
Like,
shit.
a shitty shopping cart will fuck up a whole grocery shopping experience.
Hey, why am
Mm-hmm.
I always be pulling to the left? Like I
Hmm.
all every single time.
That
Nigga, that
might be
might.
a you thing.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know.
About to say, nigga, that might be you.
Something wrong with your right arm. It's doing too much.
Say I need a wheel alignment.
Yeah.
Hey, you need to get your push checked out. Something wrong with your pusher. Hmm.
Hey, nigga,
By
how
the
was
way, I
your week?
haven't eaten since lunch. And so I'm gonna be drunk way sooner.
Good shit.
I already know.
Good shit.
Already know. You know how I know? I've had a headache since about 6:30,
Uh,
and it's going away now.
just make him. And nah, it's going to sleep. It's gonna wake up in the morning.
Oh, it's taking a break. It's taking a break. I hey look. It I it's a thing to drink until the pain's over. But what's worse, the pain or the hangover? I don't know what's gonna happen since I popped my hangover cherry. Pause. Just felt it was right there needed.
Yeah.
Um, I'm scared to get another one.
Nigga, but
I'm
not scared enough
paranoid,
to stop drinking.
petrified.
I appreciate that. I
You
respect
said,
that.
what'd you say?
Saying, but not scared enough to actually stop drinking. I respect
Oh
that.
yeah, no, I'm stupid. Also, I mean, hey, look, I'm gonna just worry about some shit. I'm not gonna like take precautions to stave it off or avoid it. I'm gonna just hope it don't happen.
Yeah,
Miracles. That's a plan, right?
yeah, it's
A
perfectly
black man in
acceptable plan.
rectal cancer.
Hey, it worked for Moses, didn't it?
How
It
black
did
men
for
deal
some
with
fucking
all
reason.
type of internal cancers. I'm gonna pray on
Miracles.
it. I'm gonna lay on it and pray on it.
Hey, look, man. Hey, look, man. It's part of our design flaw. We don't think as men there's another man that is capable of things we're not. So when I hear about all the greatness of motherfuckers like Moses and Noah and David and Jonah and all these individuals that did incredible things, I think, why can't I?
Nah.
I can do that. So if you see me with a stick at your local pond, just mind your business. I'm trying something
Oh
out here.
shit! This nigga gonna have a stick in the middle of Marquette Park.
Hey, see me at the lagoon. Whoosh.
Baby steps, my nigga. Baby steps. Gotta crawl
And
before you
now.
can walk.
And now. Shit, nothing. Okay, hold on. Let me get another stick.
Then definitely something wrong with the stick. Definitely something wrong with the stick.
It's I'm gonna blame the stick. It's not gonna be me. I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you. Hey, look, I was watching the Rudy Ray Moore film the other day. Petey, Sweetwater,
Petey Wheatstraw, the devil's
Petey
son-in-law.
Wheatstraw,
The
motherfucking
devil's son-in-law.
the devil's son-in-law. First of all, this motherfucker made a pact with the devil and thought, yeah, I can get over. Wait, no, nigga, it ain't how you're not gonna win. But anyway, devil told that motherfucker to go to a cemetery and find a stick under a tire. It'll give him special powers. I'm not saying I want the devil stick. I
But
want a
you
good
saying
old
that?
Christian sanctified stick if one exists. Just saying.
I mean, why would the devil have something that God doesn't? There definitely is a stick under a tire for you. Don't give
Hey,
up, my
look,
nigga.
for real, right? You ain't gonna just be out there like that and just not gonna give nobody nothing.
He ain't finna give it to them and not
Well,
have one on
isn't
deck
that
for him.
nice? Thank you so much. Hey, look, I ain't get brought a plate. I got brought a bowl though.
Hey, it's all right. Still food.
This is first time on the show. I got food delivered. Thank you, producer. But you should be producing, not feeding me. Do your job.
Damn.
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 That's some
And
asshole
also,
shit, ain't it?
hey, and we also witnessed the last time you got food brought to
Grand opening,
Grand opening,
grand
grand
closing.
closing, huh?
you.
Hey, look, I
Real
should learn to
fast.
keep my mouth shut sometimes. I don't have to
Yeah.
say everything that pops in my head because
Mm.
I think it's funny.
Yeah, sometimes it be your fault, my nigga.
Hey,
That
look,
nigga hit
most
you
times
with
it
the
be my
wedge.
fault, but I'm on record. I'm stupid. I'm gonna do stupid shit. It is what it is.
Nigga hit you with the wedge. Hey, teacher, teach.
Hey, you know how much I wear glasses now? I keep trying to push my glasses up, and they're not on.
Yeah, nigga, that sound like a tick.
It is. It is. It is. It is. It is.
That definitely sounds like a mental tick.
Hey man, it is what it is. I'm a special, complicated individual.
Yeah.
What it is.
Hey, how was your week, nigga?
Oh, it was cool. Didn't embarrass myself in front of a 10-year-old. Um, Labor Day, I didn't overexert myself on Labor Day, so that was a thing.
Yeah, I had y'all softball game.
Now we didn't have a softball game. Apparently, my family is too geriatric to participate in such activities at this point now. Even when you
Mm,
have the the desire to do so, like all the week before, day of, man, it's hot out here. It's too hot to be out here trying to run around somewhere. You know, I ain't even bring no bat, no ball, or nothing. We ain't brought nothing out. Wait a minute. Y'all made a flyer. Y'all put that on the flyer.
Oh,
And then was
she.
like, nah, fuck that shit. Mm-mm.
Y'all had a family softball game flyer.
Well, it was the family Labor Day, cookout flyer that had said that, softball and other games and shit. Not a game was played. We just drank and sat in chairs and talked shit for a good while. That was it.
Damn, damn, y'all ain't get a spade game or nothing.
Oh, motherfuckers got a spade game going. I ain't play none. And they had a domino game going. I ain't play.
Uh,
Um,
See,
hey, look, man,
this nigga is not.
I'm old.
You not one of if you ain't one of the designated niggas to be on the table. Uh,
Hey, look, I'll
mm,
tell you right now. The table was by the grill, and uh, my last little family function outing or whatever, I was tricked, run 'em up, bamboozled,
Led astray.
led astray. I didn't land on family reunion cookout duty. So family reunion cookout duty landed on me.
Damn.
Hey, look, I wasn't trying to like hover around the grill for too long, because then motherfuckers just hand you some tongs and be like, hold on, how we do that?
Hey, check that meat real quick. It go
Hey, can
from
you
it
cook
go
that for
from
me right
check
quick?
that meat to
Hey,
being
flip that chicken,
you
flip
out
that chicken, I'll be
there.
right back.
Like,
Oh
eh,
shit, this a new
And
day
now
and
you
age. That
cooking.
never used to happen, nigga. This a new day and age, nigga. Whoever used to be on the grill would never let a motherfucker touch the grill. Nothing on it.
Oh
Not a
no,
spatula, not a nigga. Hell no. Matter of fact, the uncle do all the cooking at all of the reunion,
oh no.
all the functions. It be the same nigga barbecuing.
Hey, look, man, we don't want to do that. It's too many motherfuckers. I got out. The shit started at 12. I got out there about 2. They was still cooking, and I know they was out there since about 9:30. Yeah, I don't want to be on none of that. I don't want to be on that detail, fam. And I know damn well that from the looks of them, when I got there, they was definitely not enthusiastically grilling no more. They was
You said-
begrudgingly barbecuing.
yeah, that happy to be cooking shit only lasts for an hour or two at the family
Hey,
picnic.
look, hey, look. Once you cook some shit and the motherfucker eat it and be like, whoa, who's on the grill? Oh, that shit was good. I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm done. Reputation intact. I got my mark. I'm good. I don't need to prove nothing else. Somebody come get this shit from me, please.
Shit,
I don't know who
motherfucker.
did that next lab, but that first lab, that was me. That first spare rib, I did that one. That was good, wasn't it? Y'all know who did that second one. That second one, I got off the grill, but I was hot, and so I had to take a break. I don't know
Yeah,
who did that whole other slab. That was somebody else right there. That's the thing.
yeah,
Am I wrong?
you just need one cosign. One cosign will last you until next year.
Until next fucking year, and that's all I need. You know, some shit that I can just go, brag on, boast on over there at the domino table, at the spade table, if it's not located next to the grill.
You see,
But
I don't even need that adulation. I feel like my reputation alone speaks for itself, and people know my work. So therefore, I will bring shit rather than cook shit.
yeah, nah, motherfuckers be like, nah. We, my entire interaction with my family is a dick measuring contest. Pause. It's basically like an 8 hour long. No, my shit bigger. That's what we do. That's what we do. So it's competitive. We're pretty competitive people. So yeah, no, I'm better than you at that. No, I'm gonna kick that. Hey Cam, yeah, what up, Cam? He came out there. He was ready. He was ready for it. And yep, nope.
I don't
Nope.
know. Cam brought his glove.
Can't bring. Hey, look. If you bring a glove for softball, fam, you're not playing softball with us.
Yeah, you bring gloves for softball, you gotta go your ass home.
You gotta go home, fam. You can't play with me. I'm sorry. No, no. Yeah, you got cleats? Nah, fuck that. Nope. No, you do this shit regularly, don't you? You're in the league, aren't you? Nah. You gonna be too fucking serious. You gonna be measuring the bases and shit.
No, no,
We
no, no, no.
eyeball them paper plates on the motherfucking grass.
Yeah, this feel like what second base should be.
Hey, look, you ain't. Hey, look. Shout out to Joe Biden. You ain't black if you ain't ever played softball with 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 the plateware from the function.
Nigga, that is always the longest part of softball. Well, one of the longest parts. First is getting everybody over to the designated team picking a spot, and the second is
Oh,
finding four things that are going to be suitable to be base. Like
yep.
there's a lot that goes into it. You got to find some shit that's easily easy to see. It's got to be sturdy enough that it's gonna stay when the wind blow. Like
There's,
everything ain't a base.
there's a lot to it. It's a whole lot to it. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, you
You
gotta
ain't black. Shout
black
out to
black
Joe. You ain't
black.
black if you don't MacGyver a softball game. You ain't black.
Yeah, black softball is you got to be damn near Batman.
You got
You need prep time.
only thing you can't manufacture is a ball and a bat.
Yeah, everything else pretty much you get it from the land.
Foul lines, we got that. I put that napkin right there. Now that pass that napkin. No, 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 no. That's on the other side. That's foul.
Bases is usually there's always gonna be one beer box that's turned into a base.
That's home plate. The beer box is definitely home plate. Mm-hmm.
Like if you black, you cannot play softball without a beer box as a base. So it's a beer box, usually a plate, and then if one of them goddamn aunts bring a fucking brown paper bag full of food, we use that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But nah, shout out to Cam. He came out to play. Him and my other brother-in-law. I ain't gonna say his name because we don't say names on this motherfucker. But yeah, they came out. Last time they came out, they participated for our side. We won.
Mm.
And I think
So-
that might have been one of the last years we played. Our opponents, they stopped producing men for the most part.
mm. Yeah, our family had one of them runs too.
Yeah, they got a nice pocket of just a bunch of girls.
Man, I have a core group of 15 cousins. It's only four of us dudes.
Damn.
Yeah, yeah. My family from 75 to 80. They went on a unbelievable streak of girls.
Hey, look. Hey, look. It wasn't a man worth shit in your whole family from 75 to 83. They was all out here just getting cursed with girls.
Nah,
Nigga, you ain't shit. Daughter. Motherfucker.
yeah,
Oh, shit.
eh,
Is that true? Y'all think that's true?
I believe so because I have two boys. So yeah.
Hey, look. I'm going to say it's true because I got two boys. You can't run from me. Got that good karma out here.
hmm hmm
Yep. Um,
So yeah,
I don't know
definitely
what
so. All
topics y'all put in the chat because I can't see the chat because I came in late.
right. So
He said, "Yep, that was his last one."
hey hey, speaking of having sons, so Chrisean Rock had her child
Oh shit.
um over the past week. She named her son after herself.
Um, like hearing it straight out Man, that's fucked up. How you gonna name your kid after the mama, the son after the mama? That's weird. But seeing as how her name is Chris Sean,
No, just
what's
because
this
you
baby's name?
Chrisean Jr.
Cause she got two names that are both unisex. Chris Sean. You could be a Sean girl or boy. You could be a Chris girl or boy.
Yeah, but still,
So
no.
she named her son Chris Sean, not like
Yeah,
a play on her name,
no. Just her name.
just her straight name.
Yeah.
Hey, look. Hey,
On
look.
the
Hey, look.
on,
Hey,
hey,
look.
on a scale of 1 to OJ, how mad would you be?
I mean, I'll probably be. I will probably be a Tyrese.
Mm.
Nothing too serious, but I might be a little perturbed depending on what the mother's name is. But seeing as how hers is Chris Sean, I might be mad about it for a little bit. As long as you don't put the junior on it, I'll get over.
Nah.
As, as long as it ain't no junior, and that motherfucker gotta explain how he is not named after his father, but he's named after his mother to everybody he meets. And
Mm,
I gotta stand here for every time I introduce him to somebody and we have this conversation.
you gotta introduce your son as Chris Jr. and then explain to people that your name not Chris. Fuck that.
Your name is David.
Right.
Yeah,
Fuck
this
that.
Chris Jr. This is my son, Chris Jr.
This kid is being taken and
Dave. I'm not sure you know how juniors work. Well,
I hate
hey,
this
look,
bitch.
hey, look, but I think I think I'd probably be more upset in their particular situation at the fact that I wasn't invited to the fucking birth and I had to watch that shit on live with all the rest of your followers, more so than the name. A little bit.
Oh nah. I'm not mad at not being invited because once you name that kid after you, that kid is after you.
Hey, look, if you get in, hey, look, if you get invited, fam, to the birth while she's all hopped up on the dope,
Go ahead and change that shit
when the
up real
lady come
quick.
in with the little name card, you can put it up for you want to put on there.
Yeah.
Hey, look, she's not gonna find out until after they didn't put that shit on some ink.
Hey, even then, it is not too late. As a person whose name has changed, I can tell you that it is not too late to change your name.
What age were you when you got your name changed?
Fuck if I know.
Like, were you were was you Carter? Was you Carter? Come here, age. Bring me that water, Carter.
It was after I was. Alright, so I have a birth certificate with the original name on it. And then I also have one with
With the update.
the yeah, yeah, with the 2.0.
Hey, look, you ain't even you. I was gonna say that you ain't even you. You 2.0.
Yeah. And it wasn't until I tried to get my goddamn passport that I found out that my name was involved for such shenanigans. Because it was a doozy trying to get that shit figured out.
Hey, look. So they didn't tell you about it.
I mean, I had heard the stories. I've been called DeAndre quite a few times.
One of your drunk aunties.
Yeah, recipes, Auntie Brenda. Love you. Um, yeah. My auntie was she named me DeAndre, and then somehow they got changed to Dion,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm not sure when.
Mm-hmm. But you never been in the delivery room.
Have I been in a delivery room?
In the delivery room, you have a couple.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've been in the delivery room both times.
What was
Uh,
your experience?
I was comfortable. I was comfortable as shit.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad at all. I would, if if it wasn't for the raising the children part, I would definitely recommend. I would definitely recommend childbirth again. Matter of fact, I think it is something that all men should experience.
Hey,
And
look,
fuck what these women are talking about, saying how painful it is. That shit was a breeze for
you didn't
me.
feel a thing, huh?
I didn't feel shit at all the whole day. Next day,
Hey,
woke up feeling good.
you know how much of an asshole I am? Well, that I tried not to be. Let's put it like that. How much of an asshole I tried not to be?
Mm,
So for both of our children's birth, we were in the hospital for extended periods of time. With the oldest boy, we was in there for a while. I think we went in on a Wednesday. That motherfucker came out on a Friday.
Nigga, you think that's a while?
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you why it's a while. In my book, in my opinion, why it was torturous to me. Why childbirth was an ordeal for me.
All right, tell us about your tell us your childbirth experience.
I mean, first of all,
You're
I
in a
went
safe
through a
place.
lot. There's a lot of discomfort involved in that process. There's a lot of back pain involved. There's a lot of sleep deprivation that you have
Uh
when you're giving birth.
oh yeah, when you sleeping on the chairs,
Cause them motherfuckers is unforgiving as shit.
man,
Them chairs is not made with the father of the kid in mind.
definitely not. And we should feel some type of way about that.
Like, is that cushion? Did you make this chair out of mat material? What the fuck?
Those are just wooden chairs with fabric on them.
Can I get a pillow that I don't have to steal from her so I don't feel like a damn asshole for taking her? Hey, can I get one of the pillows? Like I didn't ask that. I didn't ask that. I'm not that big of an asshole. I just the thought crossed my mind.
I ain't asked. I just took one.
Oh damn,
The fuck you think
you
this
ain't
is?
using this.
Right. You don't need all three of those pillows.
Hey
They knew
look,
I was gonna be here.
you in there taking the pillow, eating ice chips and shit,
Nigga.
bogus in the motherfucker.
Nigga, because I wasn't in the hospital. I was visiting the hospital, so I was free to go, nigga. I went and ate. For
Oh, see, you ain't really give birth, nigga. I was there.
nigga, I was there. I was there
I would.
nigga,
Hey man, look,
I
look.
was in the hospital for a week.
Hey,
That
look, man.
nigga was in there like Rico from Paid in Full. Niggas get
Hey,
birth every
hey,
day, B. You be
hey.
alright.
The oldest one was born on a Friday. Maybe not born, but he was in there on a Friday. I think he was born on a Friday though. I don't know. I know the act. I know the date.
Yeah, you don't need to
Who
know the
remembers days?
day
But I think
if
it
you
was
know
a
the date.
Friday, and it's significant to me in my mind because we were at a hospital that didn't serve meat on Fridays
Oh shit.
because they were religious.
Mm.
The fuck? I'm hungry.
Nigga, you
I ain't
are
slept good since Wednesday, nigga. And you mean to tell me I can't get no motherfucking chicken in this bitch? No.
like
Hmm.
like you we are in delivery. That is the presence of God in itself. That should be enough religion. Bring me some goddamn chicken.
You mean to tell me you that deep of a Catholic is no meat on Fridays for a reason? For real? She said, yeah, he was born on a Friday. See, I'm a good dad.
Mm,
Yeah.
salute to you, my nigga.
Yeah. But no, that shit was horrible. I went through so much while she was
I
pushing that
feel
baby out.
I feel for you, my nigga. I feel for you. I
And then the
mean, not
second one was even more of an ordeal.
mm,
Did you know that her water broke at the house?
the fuck.
I was asleep, man. I was resting comfortably after watching the Super Bowl.
Mm.
She got the nerve to wake me up, talking about, hey, I think it's
It's
time.
time.
Time for
Hey,
what? It ain't time to get up yet, motherfucker. I
it's
still
still
got another
dark.
3 hours ago. She say, no, my water broke. I took my shower already. She woke. Hey, look. In my own defense, I didn't know her water broke because Super Bowl again. I
Yeah,
hadn't been,
drinking.
a little bit.
Yeah, because you can't watch the Super Bowl without drinking.
Right.
Not even a
And,
Super Bowl. It's just a regular bowl.
and so if you were to get up out of the bed next to me, it's gonna be unbeknownst to me in that state. And she ain't wake me up until she was fully dressed out the she took a shower.
Uh. Hey, did you go back to sleep and say, "Wake me up when you finish cleaning it up"?
Hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. I don't think I did, but also I know I didn't clean none of that shit up.
Did you make you a to-go sandwich?
Right.
Hey,
Oh
hey, if
shit.
I'm driving you to the motherfucking hospital, I mean, just maybe somebody sober up a little bit now.
Right. Oh shit. Y'all stop at Maxwell's on the
Hey, look, we got time, right? We got time,
way.
right? We're gonna
Wait
get
a
the
minute.
foolishness. I
Wait
ain't
a
been to
minute.
Mercy in a minute.
Wait a minute. This is 2023. Let's update these jokes. Nigga, did you make her take a Uber?
I
Shit.
mean,
Hey,
you
y'all,
can
I'll
go
meet you
ahead and
there.
do
I'm gonna get a couple more hours.
right.
It probably ain't
And
gonna
you
start off
better
that way
not
anyway.
and you better not deliver in a cab because I only got one passenger.
Hey,
This
hey. I think
nigga motherfucker get the goddamn bill. There's some extra $5 fee for
I
extra
think there are
passengers.
several children in my family, and I may or may not be one of them that were born while their father was outside parking the car or some shit.
Eh,
Like the nigga really just dropped my mama off at a door and was like, "All right, I'm gonna go park. I'll be back."
I'll be back. Don't do nothing
And
till I
then
get back.
and it took so long parking, that motherfucker came out. I don't. You know how you hear stories and you don't. It gets so far removed from the person telling it that you don't even realize. You don't remember if they're about you or one of your cousins. You just know it's some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, I try to make at least 3 of the stories that I know are about me about somebody else.
I do all that shit. Eh,
Like, come on, you know that was you.
Hey, how many stories do you think baby Chrisean is gonna make gonna make believe that aren't about his parents?
Oh nah, he ain't gonna be able to he ain't gonna be able to pretend about none of that shit. The
Ain't gonna be able to say,
internet
"Nah,
is
that ain't me.
forever.
I ain't that Chrisean."
The internet is forever, nigga. Niggas gonna Google, motherfuckers will Google you and find out that your mama is on video sucking mini dicks
Hey, look,
just because she named you Junior.
hey, look. Your name is ain't a lot of Chriseans out here. It might be a little memorable, so you may wanna watch the antics if you gonna
She on
name your
video sucking
child
dicks?
some like standoutish shit.
Oh yeah, she's definitely on video sucking dicks.
I
I
thought
don't
she was
know if
just with the
she
one
is.
nigga.
I wouldn't put it past her, but I mean, I don't even know her fucking with one dude.
Right, I thought she was
Now
just with the
he
one
say
nigga.
she fuck with a bunch of people. What'd you say?
I thought she was just with the one nigga.
Yeah, that's what I think. Just the
I'm
one dude. But again, I wouldn't put it
probably
past her to, be
yeah.
out in these streets. He also didn't put it past her to be out in these streets. Let's be real. She said I'm pregnant. He said, "Congratulations. That's what's up. Why you telling me?"
Right. What the
She
fuck
said,
they got
"Because
to
it's
do with
yours."
me?
And he didn't necessarily agree with it right offhand. But yeah, hey, shout out to these wonderful people. I'm sure they'll be beautiful parents. Um, yeah, I don't know. I don't
Mm,
know.
I've always thought that Blueface might have been slightly retarded. However, after she named her kid after her, I feel like, hey, whatever the fuck wrong with this retarded ass nigga, I'm still on the side.
Hey, look,
Hey,
man,
Blueface, Krishan, Bobby, Whitney, Krishan Jr., Bobby
Chris,
Christina,
Rihanna,
Bobby Christina.
who's on?
Tubbs 2, Houston
Mm,
0.
hold on. So you saying Blueface and Krishan are this generation's Bobby and Whitney?
Yep.
I don't think Krishan has crack receipts in her. I don't think she's got nothing on that level in
Hey,
her.
look, hey, look.
Her
The
crack receipts
reason
might
why,
actually be receipts for crack.
the reason why crack is cheap meant something is because of who she was and the surprise and shock at crack being
Mhm.
associated with such a level of individual. Now, if you were to hear that a Chrisean may have been imbibing in said controlled substance, is there going to be a lot of shock or any shock in
None at
that?
all.
Oh, okay. I think a bunch of motherfuckers gonna be like,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah, I can see it. Yep,
yeah.
yep. Part of
Sounds
Whitney's was
about
the
right.
no, not Whitney, but her. We'll be like, yeah, yeah, I think that. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I knew that she was coming.
Yeah, that sound about right for par for the course.
You know, we always go forward with these comparisons, Bobby, Whitney, Blueface, Krishan, but we never go backwards. Who the fuck is the '80s Bobby and Whitney?
I don't know about '80s, but if you ain't talking about David Ruffin going upside Tammy Terrell head
Rick
or
James
James
and
Brown
friends.
Rick
going up somebody's
James.
head,
Yeah, I'd say Rick James or whoever Rick James was fucking with.
and
Well, we
let's not act like we forgot the granddaddy of them all,
Ike.
Ike and Tina.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
I mean, but she wasn't a willing participant.
She wasn't.
She was getting her ass whipped.
According to
She was
her
a
movie,
hostage.
she wasn't a willing participant.
She was a hostage.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look, man. The movie made it. Look at the two of them. She got him by 7 pounds.
Mhm.
So they look happy.
The movie had big ass Lawrence Fishburne looming over. Uh, this is the first time. First and only time I'm gonna call Angela Bassett demure. Angela Bassett making the juxtaposition of them two in that physical altercation look so much different than it actually was.
Hold on, so you said that this was not domestic violence, this was just a fight?
Hey, look. Wouldn't nobody have batted an eye had that motherfucker cut his mustache off? You'd have walked right past that shit. These bitches out here again.
Is it that
Look
flat
at
chest bitch get her ass whooped?
you be like, man, Tina, looking at this Lawrence Fishburne, Angela Bassett uh representation. Oh, Tina. Oh my baby. But when you see Tina in actual Ike,
Say Ike was 130 pounds soaking wet.
you like shit. She got him by an inch and a half. Most of that is fro. That motherfucker fro is at the top of her head. He's a little under there. And his heels higher than her. You got on
Uh,
sixes today? Yeah, let me get my eights. Let me get my eights out here. The eights with the platform on them. Yeah, yeah. So they're really like nines. I'm just saying. I don't know. Might be fucked up to say. But ooh, KC and Mary.
mm-hmm.
That was the early 90s.
That the early '90s. Yep, that is it. That was that was the Bobby and Whitney first. Which is crazy because Bobby and Whitney was before them. But
Was
Bobby and
Bobby and Whitney
Whitney's
before
I think so. Yeah.
you sure?
Bobby and Whitney was before them, but their craziness didn't come to after their craziness.
I didn't think Bobby and Whitney was until like the mid 90s of 93 or
No,
4 or somewhere around there.
man, Bobby got on Whitney early, nigga, and was the reason everybody thought she Whitney was a saint till she got with Bobby and then went
Right, yeah, she was the
downhill
same
from
till she got
there.
with Bobby, yeah.
Allegedly.
Come to
But
come to
come
find out, she was just a bitch from goddamn motherfucking Baltimore.
come to
No, she's
find
from
out,
Yonkers.
she put all that shit on him.
Hey, look, DMX says she's from Yonkers. They
Mm.
was together for 12 years?
Who? Casey and Mary?
and Mary J. Blige.
Damn.
I've
I did.
never seen them together.
Nigga, they did a video together.
Yeah. Loving you is all that I have to do.
Okay, outside of the video, like couple pictures, and like especially then, I don't think I knew they were together until after they had broke up, and she said that nigga wasn't shit.
Oh, you knew. That was high school gossip there, nigga. Or grammar school gossip, nigga, when they did the video together. She was in his video.
Hey, look on the second floor,
Later.
on the second floor, we didn't watch that. We watched Crossroads and None But a G Thing, and then Dre Day.
That was later on, nigga. That was. You
I
just
don't know when
blended
those songs
four
came out.
years,
I'm just
nigga.
saying
That was
those are the box
92,
memories.
94, and 95, nigga. That was 92, 94, and 95.
I don't doubt you on none of them.
I
You say
very
right.
remember vividly Crossroads.
You say what?
And I'm gonna miss everybody. I say I very remember vividly Crossroads. And I'm gonna miss
Mm,
everybody. Because I always wondered, how the hell you gonna tell a nigga, no, he not? Nigga, I said I'm gonna miss everybody. No, no. Yes, yes, nigga.
I said I miss my Uncle Charles, y'all. No, no. Yeah, that's fucked up. How you gonna tell me I
Yes,
don't
I
miss a
miss him.
motherfucker that I actually miss? Nigga,
And I'm gonna miss
you ain't shit.
everybody.
And nigga, I just watched a video of Busy Bone saying what he said in that Crossroads verse, and
You know,
that wasn't right. That ain't what he said.
that ain't what he said.
That is definitely not what he said. And I don't even
Mm,
think he was close in what he said. Because I know all the sounds. None of those sounds were to the words that he was making. So Bimini Busy Bone to learn the version of his verse that I rap so that this nigga can get his words together.
mm. Hey, speaking of motherfuckers getting their words together, Columbus Short was in the news. I know you told me not to do that, but I'm gonna do it, producer. It just feels so comfortable. I don't know how not to do it. But Columbus Short was in the news. He had a while we on the subject of fatherhood, he had an interesting take on on the subject of naming children. So in the clip that I think our producer is going to be bringing up in a minute, he is talking about the birth of his child, and he is talking about the naming process, and he goes to tell a little bit of a story about an individual that he had some some issue with that he may have looked up to, and that person kind of sunned him a little bit or a lot of bit. I'm gonna go with a lot of bit.
Standing on that name.
Yeah, sunned him, studied on him. Check. Hey, look, nigga, you my little nigga. So
Starting like my
in
daddy.
in response to being a big nigga, little nigga, he said, I don't want to be the little nigga no more. So what I'm gonna do is, hey son, nice to meet you. I'm gonna call you Denzel, cause
Come on.
a nigga named Denzel tried to stun on me, and I'm gonna let that motherfucker know can't get me. Son Denzel, nigga. Now what? Like he says it. It sounds just as stupid when he says it.
Quick small story about Denzel. Denzel, why did I name my son Denzel? My son's name is Denzel.
Word.
Yep. Denzel, he kept little nigga in me. He kept making me feel like a little nigga.
He had you in training. You was training day. You was the white boy in training day.
He kept doing that to me. So finally I was like, boom. And I'm just truncating the story. When my son was about to be born, I was like, man, my wife was like, what are we naming our son? I was like, Denzel. Because why? Because now he's my little nigga.
Nigga.
That's deep.
I'll tell you just.
No.
Hey, look, the dude doing the interview was so lost for what he could say. All the motherfucker could think of was that's deep. He was in his mind thinking that's deeply disturbing.
That is real stupid.
That is deeply pussy of you.
Right. So I can't punk this nigga, so I'm finna name my child after him and punk my child. Yeah, I don't think that's the win you think it is, my nigga.
How many whoopers that boy got just because his name Denzel? It could have been a talking to, but just because you named him Denzel
Yeah.
and you got problems, now you gonna fuck that boy up because his name Denzel? Come on, Columbus, that ain't right.
Right. And you should know what type of effect having a dumbass name would bring because your name is fucking Columbus.
Columbus.
If there's anybody that should have been more attentive in the naming process, it's you.
You know how important a first name is when your last name is short?
Yeah.
I don't want to go around Mr. Short my whole life. You know how quick he gonna get motherfuckers off of the short of his name? And what's gonna really creep in your crawl, Mr. Short, is when your son pick up the junior on his name. And him and Denzel completely remove you from the situation altogether.
You really gonna be a little nigga.
Hey, look, when that motherfucker, what if your son career is better than your career because he Denzel little nigga?
Right.
Like,
And you know what
Denzel
make
start
this
taking
whole
your
shit
son
funny?
under his
like,
wing.
like Denzel. Look, let's think about the Denzel that we know. The Denzel that
You know what make this shit whole funnier is the
what?
fact that we just found out recently that ain't even that nigga name. So
Oh,
when he
it's his
started
name.
telling us
It's
after he
Denzel
see
though.
that clip about Denzel, right?
It's
After he see
Denzel.
that clip about Denzel, is he gonna change the name, the pronunciation of his son's name?
Yeah, call him
Mm.
Denzel.
Denzel sitting at the crib like that ain't even my fucking name.
Nigga, you don't even know my real name, pops. It's Denzel. It's Denzel. You know what else you don't know?
It's Denzel.
Yeah, yeah. He put me through school. You ain't
Mhm.
do it. He was a scholarship, pops. Like, what we know of Denzel, he does that shit. He got what's the old boy Antoine Fisher?
I've
Derek Luke. Not his name Derek Luke. What's his name? Is it Derek Luke?
I have no clue.
Antoine Fisher. Biker boy.
Tyrese.
No. That wasn't Tyrese. That was Antoine Fisher.
Ah, okay.
Um,
No, that's that new. That's the new. Stella got his groove back, and I always forget that nigga name. The nigga was
no, I'm
listening.
talking about the biker boy, and it is Derek Luke. Thank you very much. Yes, Derek Luke. He put him on.
Derek, look,
With,
yeah,
he
that
put
nigga.
him on with
Yeah.
Antoine Fisher. He um he he put he helped Chadwick Boseman through college at Howard, and it was a third motherfucker, like a young up and coming actor that he just kind of like just looked out for, not a mentorship role or nothing like that. Just yeah, here goes some bread for your college. Keep hope alive, black man. And then it just kept it pushing. And is motherfuckers that come out with stories like, yeah, Denzel really helped me in my career. Hey, Columbus, it's gonna be real fucked up when your son say, hey, yo, Denzel really helped me in my career.
Right.
And seeing as
Right.
how, there's not that many Denzels in the world, I can see Denzel being a little partial, seeking out young Denzel Short.
He's
Let me
gonna
help
take
you out there, partner.
gonna take a shine to the young man.
My fellow Denzel.
Denzel's got to stick together in his rough Hollywood scene. So matter of fact, come do this movie with me. Now how fucked up it's got to be when you try to be petty and name your son after a nigga, and then you want to get your son in the movie, but he say I can't do it because I'm doing a movie with Denzel at that time, so I ain't gonna be free.
Hey, look, having the nigga you don't like put your son in the position that you could never gotta sting.
Hmm.
And it's gonna sting worse because that motherfucker gonna be, yeah, I'm a junior. And he's gonna say it. He's gonna call himself a junior. He like at first it's gonna be like, you like my second pops. Like, a pops away from home. And then you gonna forget about First Pops.
Yeah. Once that nigga start going by DJ Short, motherfuckers gonna start wondering, hey, what that J stand for?
What that J stand for? Mm-mm. Hey,
Yeah, that is definitely not a good idea, Mr. Short.
at all. Your Father's Day gifts are gonna be worse. Hey, hold on. Denzel Washington is also a junior, so you make the motherfucker a third.
Right.
He gonna be the third.
They gonna start calling that nigga Trey.
Hey, look, if your son get a nickname based off another nigga name,
Yeah,
hey,
you
ain't
did
your
it.
son no more, fam. You
Yeah.
got no legacy. Them ain't gonna be your grandkids. You might as well go ahead. If this was the animal kingdom, you had to go ahead and eat that motherfucker. Just chalk it up. You fucked that one up. You got to go, son. They got to eat you. That's what the lions do.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
you around here, you ain't even mine.
yeah, y'all both can't exist no more.
Cause I
Somebody
fucked
gotta go.
them.
Somebody has got to go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but shout out to Columbus Short for making dumbass decisions.
Yeah.
Yeah, you.
Thank you for doing that dumb shit and giving us something to talk about on the podcast.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, speaking of giving motherfuckers something to talk about, I don't even have the next subject up. Next topic up. Hey, oh, yeah, here we go. So apparently a car was pulled over in Nebraska with a giant bull in the goddamn passenger seat.
This
Ain't
looked
that
like
Reba?
a Ford fucking Focus. It looked like
And
a Ford Focus with a bull, full horn, riding passenger.
it was definitely an assault on many laws.
Was it though?
It was.
Do your car got a weight limit? Is there a rule against transporting the bull in the front seat?
Pretty sure the windshield was gone.
Hey, look, do I need a windshield? I see all
Yes.
these motherfucking I see all these Viagra bikes out here with no windshields. 3 wheels.
Yeah. All right, see, there's
Hey,
nothing
look.
about that screams
To a
legal.
call of a man
Hey,
driving
look.
eastbound on 275 with a
He got a
Watusi
whole half
bull
a
in his
windshield on the
passenger
side that
seat.
he is on. He got a custom fitted car for his bull. This wasn't no oops. This is cram him in. They designed this shit. How often do he ride with this motherfucker? I never
He
saw this close up picture of that shit. The car is cut for the bull with a cage on it.
Received a call.
Like he's in a rodeo.
yeah,
Reference a car
this is
driving into town
definitely
that had a cow in it. They thought that it was going to be, like
this
a
is the
calf,
breaking
something
of
smaller,
some
something that
laws.
actually fit inside the vehicle.
And the vehicle was big enough. Well, technically.
As a result, the officer performed a traffic stop.
This is a half a police
and
car at that.
addressed some traffic violations that were occurring
Is that
with
shit?
that particular situation.
The occupant of the vehicle was identified
I've never
as
actually
Lee
rewind
Meyer
anything
of
with
Neely.
more hesitation and pause than I've just did. But go ahead, rewind that. Is that shit?
Oh, man, this is what you want to get clarification on.
I mean, just think about that. Look at the back of that car.
Yeah, that is definitely shit.
Yeah, fam. You know some of that got in there.
With that particular
You know some of that got in there.
situation.
The
What that
occupant of the
shit?
vehicle was
What that car
identified
ride
as
smell
Lee
like?
Meyer of Neely. The Watusi bull's name was Howdy Doody. He was immediately pulled over by
Howdy
Norfolk
doody
police, and they
indeed.
performed a routine traffic stop.
The officer wrote him some warnings. There were some citable issues
Fucking warnings
with that situation. The officer chose to write him a warning and ask him to take the animal back home and to leave the city.
Meyer and Howdy Doody are on their
This
way
motherfucker
back
kicked
home,
about the
and no
city.
one was hurt.
Thanks for
Don't
watching.
bring that motherfucker back around here no more.
Hey, I don't care where the fuck you going as long as it's beyond the fucking borders.
Hey, look, the fact that he just gave him a warning. Leads me to believe that dude didn't do anything illegal.
He riding around with a fucking bull.
And he would have got a ticket for it if you can't ride around with a fucking bull in your car. I don't know, man. I don't know.
See, you steady trying to get a white man a pass.
No, this for the brothers out here that be stacking 2x4s and Corollas
I mean, that's different.
through the window.
They're not
Eight-
living things.
8-10-foot boards or some shit.
Hey, they are not living things. So I understand why my niggas is doing that shit.
So
Nothing
is it
wrong
about
with it.
livestock? So I can't do chickens or sheep?
Not if you got to cut open half of your fucking car to do it. Probably
look.
not.
Hey, look, Pope ride around with the back of his car cut out. They put plexiglass in that motherfucker. It looked ridiculous. That can't be up to standard. That can't pass a crash test.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's definitely not passing no type of crash test.
Hey, speaking of motherfuckers getting pulled over on livestock, if you all are unfamiliar with the Dreadhead Cowboy, he is a Chicago celebrity, local fixture who came to prominence and notoriety a few years ago with his Stop the Violence Against Children campaign, for which he, to draw attention to it, took one of his horses and rode that motherfucker down the E-way.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, he had some trouble for it. But apparently he is still riding horses out here in these streets, and he got pulled over for riding another horse. I ain't seen this video, but yeah.
I can't, bro. You don't supposed to never cut a horse off. You never cut a horse off. Learn the law. You never cut a horse off, brother. If you hurt my horse, you're going to get sued. Go ahead and hit my horse. Go ahead and hit my horse. Hey, I'm traveling, brother.
Hey, look, I ain't never heard a motherfucker tell a cop you can't.
And
I'm traveling. You're trying to pull me over. I'm traveling, bro.
Okay. Why am I detained? Why am I detained? I'm traveling. Why am I detained? Is it illegal? What? Is it illegal? Yes, it's illegal. Get a white shirt here. What do you mean a white shirt? Get a white shirt here. What is your driver's license? Get a white shirt. I'm not giving you nothing. Get a white shirt. Get off the horse.
And he doesn't need to show him a driver's license.
Get a white shirt.
Hey, talking about being on your high horse.
Sir?
Doesn't even look like he's on an island.
So he's
horse looks completely sober.
Hey.
Get a white shirt.
Why are we riding a horse on the E-way?
Get a white shirt. Get y'all sergeant or lieutenant.
That ain't the E-way, by the way.
That's not the E-way.
I'm not giving you nothing.
That's not the E-way. That's like a Crawford.
Listen, can I get a sergeant or lieutenant over here?
Like,
I don't want to talk.
That's like 100 and something.
I'm traveling. I'm running late for work.
Shit.
I'm traveling.
Hold on. Because I've been over
it don't matter.
04s, and there are signs that say, "Watch out for somebody riding a horse." So, yeah, free this man.
Hey, look, man. I would hate to think he was so stupid as to get arrested for the very thing that he got arrested and had to have one of his horses taken from him, and I believe destroyed, if I'm not mistaken. I wouldn't think he would do that again so cavalierly. The right word?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think he would do so cavalierly if he wasn't in the right and he wasn't gonna get another horse taken from his ass.
Mm-hmm.
Pause. Hey, look. Cavalier, yep. Palladian or Paladin. Go ahead and play.
Okay. Get a white shirt over here. Get a lieutenant over here. Why are we still talking? Y'all don't even know who I am, and y'all want to bother me. We're trying to find out. It don't matter who I am. It don't matter who I am. What's your badge number? What's your badge number?
That's a little bit contradictory, but
what's
your badge
right?
number?
A little bit.
What's your badge number?
He watch wrestling.
What's your name?
What's your name?
What's your name, brother?
It doesn't matter what's your name. The Rock, motherfucker. Are you doing the Rock?
Y'all be putting me for no reason, bro. I'm finna be y'all gonna let me go in a minute. I'm gonna be let loose in a minute. Don't touch my horse. Don't touch my horse.
Don't touch my horse, bitch.
And then y'all blocking off traffic. Y'all blocking off traffic.
They are obstructing the highway.
Don't touch my horse. You
Well,
scaring
that's 'cause
my
he was
horse.
obstructing the
You
highway.
scaring my horse. Whoa.
He was
Okay, y'all scaring my
he was
horse.
interfering
Whoa.
with traffic.
Yeah.
So we need to pull over in one of the lanes to
I'm
stop
not
him from
parking.
interfering with the traffic.
I'm parked right now, so what's the problem? Y'all stopping traffic for me traveling, bro?
He wasn't
Do y'all
doing
know the
anything
law?
wrong.
Do
That's
y'all
why
know
they
the
let
law?
him go.
Do you know the law?
If you
Y'all
got a
finna
horse,
make
that
y'all finna make a
motherfucker gotta
donkey out of
travel.
y'all. Y'all don't even know who I am. Y'all listen. I prove cops like you. Y'all don't know the law, and y'all just pull people over, wasting my time. Wasting my time for what?
Hey, can you fast forward to a white shirt get here? I need to see the resolution of this, and I'm not gonna wait 9 minutes for it. I'm just not gonna wait. I just want to see him. I just want to see if he gallops off into the day.
Listen, like you can drive a herd of cattle down the middle of State Street. Listen, horse got right away over car and pedestrian. Hey, Sarge, can I make a complaint on that officer right there, man? He cut my horse off. Okay.
Boom. So he did get
I
away.
got you. I can
Or he
leave?
got a ticket. I don't know.
Okay, y'all have a good one. All right, boss man. Appreciate it, man.
He really is out of there.
Good dude right here, y'all. I got you.
And now this motherfucker finna just gallop down the damn road again. All you did was make my horse shit in this spot for the last 15 minutes. I don't know who finna clean up all this shit, but it ain't finna be me.
Sure shit's not me.
Hey, look, you can go ahead and stop it now. This motherfucker is gonna mosey down the road on his horse. I'm glad to see how it resolved. It wasn't worth 9 minutes, but yeah. Shout out to the Dreadhead Cowboy.
Yes, sir. Shout out to the black man following the laws of the land.
Hey, why is it so satisfying to watch videos of police being humiliated?
Because we've seen so many videos of police humiliating people. So it feels good when they finally get their comeuppance. I mean, it's the reason we watch wrestling. You know, we watch a motherfucker cheat and rip the top turnbuckle off. But nothing feels better than when the motherfucker who rips the top turnbuckle off is the one that runs into the top turnbuckle.
He get hit with it and he get rolled up. 1, 2, 3. Oh my God! Sting wins. He beat Ric Flair. Oh yeah, those moments do feel better. It's the triumph.
Yeah.
It's the triumph. The triumph is cool.
We
Shout out to
just,
Wu-Tang.
yeah, bomb atomically.
Mm-hmm. I don't know where to go from here, so let's just go here. Why not? It just feels weird. Man with no name put thoughts in the chat, and then posted a picture of one of our young one of our young darlings of television and cinema. You may know her from her precocious role on the hit television sitcom Blackish, where she was one of the children of Dre and Rainbow.
Hold on, that's what it is.
Yeah, that's what that is.
The youngest twin.
Yeah. If y'all don't know, we talking about Marissa Martin. Yeah, man.
No.
The baby.
Not the baby.
Marsai.
What I say?
Marissa.
That's what it is. Hey, look, just because a parent's gonna be fancy and try to make you say some different shit, you're not gonna Denzel me.
See, one Denzel is enough.
One Denzel, name it Marissa. No, I don't know. What you said again was again Marasi? No.
Yeah, so that's why I posted that shit.
Marsai.
Marsai. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that shit's weird.
Yeah.
Like I feel like she's way too young to be dressing like that.
But she's not though.
Provocative.
It's just weird. We watched her grow up. It's weird. It's her baby girl and
look at this.
her baby girl and the little girl off the Kyles. Like they just can't be adults.
Off the who?
Oh, he's talking about my wife and kids. He's talking about little
My wife
Katie,
and kids.
Yeah.
Katie, baby girl, and Nessa, but not so much Nessa.
Not so much Nessa, but this Mariah, Marsai, Marissa, whatever the fuck her name is. Her for sure.
I still remember this person.
Yeah.
And I see this person still.
I just seen her movie, her coming out movie that she was a toddler director. I just saw that like 3 weeks ago.
Regina King and Issa Rae?
No, she made a movie that she directed or some shit, and she was supposed to be the coup de grace, a black director.
I thought that was the one with Regina Hall.
Regina Hall, yeah.
Regina Hall and Issa Rae. The one where she was big. It was the big knockoff, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Black Big.
Yeah, Black Big or Parent Trap or 17 again or whatever the fuck. They made that movie 50 different fucking times.
I just saw that shit for the first time 3 weeks ago, and I remember her being touted as the toddler director. And now this. Like, they need to figure out which wave they would be wanting to ride with people. Like, you can't ride them all.
Hey, look, I think they figured it out. But this leads me to my actual question. At what age can you sexualize a person? At what age is it appropriate to sexualize an individual that you've seen as a child?
There's no age where, for lack of a better term, they have essentially been typecasted their entire life. There is no age.
You think she's gonna be typecast her whole life?
I believe that she's of the vein of Alfonso Ribeiro, Braxton Hartnebrig. I think she's going to be that character in our mind's eye forever.
Hey fam. I think that people nowadays are trying so hard to break the stigma of those boxes of being like the childhood actors and shit. What's the old girl, Sky? The one that looked like a fucking infant, was grown as hell and out here trying to show everybody that she grown. I think her name is Sky. It's one of them Disney chicks that's out here trying to be naked all the time now.
Chloe Bailey.
That's the other one I was going to mention too. We saw them young. I don't know if it was just as young as we saw her, but we met them very, very young. And now it seems to be perfectly okay to put her ass up there as your screensaver if you wanted to. You can look at Chloe Bailey videos and be like, yeah, that bitch bad. And there's no like stigma placed on that. But we saw her young as hell too, and it should also be wrong. Yeah, that's the girl, Sky something.
I mean, but there is a stigma. That's what you're discussing now. They're trying to break.
No, what I'm saying is the stigma exists, but not for everybody. Like I'm saying, Chloe Haley, I think, escaped that stigma. She didn't get that. I don't think she got that shit, fam.
She's currently going through it. Her and her sister.
No, I think motherfuckers. I don't know if she. I don't.
Boy, when she
came out, it wasn't. Oh my God, she's showing her ass. It was.
Man,
whoa,
when she just showed the tip of her butt cheek in that movie that just was over with, motherfuckers lost their minds.
She's fucking, and people. Hey, look.
Lost their minds.
Some people, but then there's a whole nother section of people who are not being judged for being. Yeah. She bad. We sexualize her, and it's not frowned upon, is what I'm saying. Some people may still see her as that, but like if you were to sexualize this chick she just had on screen, Sky, you're gonna be looked at as weird. You can't get that sexualization over. You can't be like in polite company. Man, you saw her, man. She bad as hell. She thick than the motherfucker. You can't say that about her, and it'd be accepted. But for Chloe, I don't think anybody got any backlash for saying those things about her immediately. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think we caught that.
All I heard was her getting backlash about that.
Yeah, she got backlash, But what I'm saying is, nobody got backlash for looking at her that way. Nobody called the guys dirty old men for looking at the little girl. That's a baby. That's what I mean. She might have called a little bit of flack, yeah, but people didn't catch flack for sexualizing her. And I don't know if motherfuckers gonna catch flack for the direction that I see Marsai. What that? I can't. What you know the girl, Diane from the. Her name was Diane, right? Diane from Blackish.
Yeah.
That's why she'll always be fucking young as hell to me because I just Diane from Blackish.
Like, yeah, I can't go. Like, if I've seen you growing up, you still gonna always be that person that you were when I met you.
Case in point, Rudy. We grew up alongside her.
Well, yeah,
and
Rudy.
It was still kind of freaky when we saw her as an adult.
Freaky for who?
I think everyone, but you.
Shit, I looked at Rudy like, yeah, Rudy.
I think everyone but you, apparently.
Hey, look, I grew up with Rudy. I don't know what to tell you.
She was
my age.
That was literally what I said. We grew up alongside
I know.
Rudy.
I grew up with her. I didn't have that. I didn't have that pause of, ooh, can't sexualize her. That'd be taboo.
Man,
it never felt taboo for me to sexualize Rudy.
Perry shit. When she popped out on that Tyler Perry shit, it felt off.
It felt off because she was playing a hooker, and we never saw her be a bad girl. But it wasn't like, man, Joe, I was looking at Keisha like I wouldn't fight. Yeah, man, she's attractive. You're gonna sexualize Keisha Knight Pulliam.
See, but you can't do Olivia.
You can't do Olivia. And Olivia did us all the favors by turning out the way she did. Thank you for that. Thank you for that.
Hey, can we have a weird conversation?
I thought we was having one already. How much more weird you want to go? Shit.
I'm finna get avant-garde-ly strange. Didn't we think Olivia was gonna land better, like, in every regard?
Yeah, we had higher hopes for her.
Yeah, like we.
You know what's fucked up? We had higher hopes for her. That chick went on to do
did amazing shit
right after, and then get her own sitcom, and then get another show. Did she get another show after that? The Raven shit?
Yeah, that's a Raven. She is eating off of that shit very well.
I'm literally only talking looks. I'm only talking looks.
We thought.
I said let's have the weird. I said let's have the weird conversation.
Yeah.
I said let's have the weird conversation. Like, we all had higher hopes for her looks than where she landed.
I would say we thought she was gonna be a little bit different than what she turned out, even though she looks exactly like herself.
Exactly like herself. We just felt like she was gonna be prettier.
Hey, look! Now that I'm looking at her, she could be pretty if she didn't try so hard not to.
If she got herself,
if she dolled herself up.
If she
Hey, look, and I'm fully aware she's wearing a full face of makeup and her hair is the way she did it.
But she purposefully gained a butch appearance about her body, though. That's the problem.
Yeah, it's a little Major League Soccer.
She went full Chaz Bono, and then Chaz Bono went full male, though. That's the craziest thing. Chaz Bono became a style of person, and then Chaz Bono jumped ship. That was a full package. Let me get the full package.
See, look, that picture right there with all the hair. She could have been.
She looks like she was
really
drag.
Beautiful woman.
Could have been. She was a woman in that picture, though.
I mean, she could have been looked at as one of those, but she won't be because she tries hard to take herself out of that category. I think. I don't know. But yeah, it would have been weird to it would have been weird to sexualize Raven Simone. That'd have been weird. But Rudy, not so much. Also 6, not so much. Topanga, not so much.
I'm definitely not Topanga. Topanga's fine as shit.
Like, I mean,
we didn't meet them till fucking age though.
what?
We didn't meet them till fucking age though. You was a late bloomer.
Because I mean, me being my age now and then saying fucking age sounds wild when we talk about 10-year-olds.
Huh?
We met Topanga when she was 10, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
Oh, you had cable.
Boy Meets World came on regular TV.
Yeah, CGIF. And I pretty much watched Boy Meets World since it came out.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah. I don't know, but it's just certain people that I think we can do that with, and certain people that it just feels wrong or weird. Oh, girl, it feels wrong. She's a child. Topanga's a woman.
Yeah, Topanga is a woman.
Hey, Boy Meets World came out in '93. I was 12 for most of '93.
Yeah, I said fucking age. I was fucking age.
Hey, look, I ain't even gonna hold you. However, hindsightedly, or just from this perch now, saying fucking age and being like 11, 12? Nah. What? Yeah. Yeah. It's fucking age.
I met Topanga when I was choosing. I don't know what to tell you.
Hey, look. If I was Corey, I'd have hit.
Yeah.
Way before he hit. Way before he hit. And I probably wouldn't have ended up with her.
So you would have definitely fucked that up.
Nah, I wouldn't have fucked it up. She fucked it up. Hey, look. First of all, I don't know how we had these. I don't know how these people were supposed to be our role models back in the day. Kevin from the Wonder Years. Zach from Saved by the Bell.
Zach was a horrible person.
Zach was also a simp and a cuck.
No, he wasn't no simp. Nigga, that's the one thing that I will say about Zach. Zach wasn't no simp. That nigga fucked every bitch on that show and gave them all back to the streets.
It had to be in his contract.
Hey, look, Mark Paul Glosser might have fucked all of them, but Zach.
No, Zach was getting all the bitches
on that show. It had to be in his contract.
And gave them back to the streets. He didn't stay with none of them except for Kelly.
Kelly broke that nigga heart at the at one of the prom. Was it? No, it wasn't prom. He went to prom with her after she dumped him for the Jeff guy. But they was at a dance where the Zack Attack was supposed to be performing, and it had to be Jesse and Slater singing the song. That while Kelly and Zach was outside. Do you love him? I don't know. I think maybe. Well, Kelly, I just want you to be happy. You're the best girl I ever know, Kelly. He said, I know, Zach. This sucks, but I'm gonna go fuck Jeff now.
Hold on. You all right? You bringing that up, but you are completely disregarding the fact that Zach fucked every friend of Kelly that she has ever had.
He didn't fuck Jesse.
He kissed. He kissed,
fuck
which is
Jesse.
Saturday.
He kissed.
Hold on. He kissed, which is Saturday morning fucking.
Hey, look, he kissed her in the play, so maybe they walked in on him, but that was after Kelly did that shit.
Kiss
Lisa was after Kelly. Tori was after Kelly. Stacy was after Kelly.
Fam was boning the bitch before Kelly got on the show.
Mm-hmm.
What?
In Miss Bliss class, he had hoes, nigga.
He had no hoes in Miss Bliss class.
He had hoes in Miss Bliss class, man.
He didn't have. He had the one singing. He had the one Carly Rae singing, bitch.
He had hoes.
Stevie J.
He had hoes in Indiana. He has so many holes. The principal followed him from Indiana to California.
Just to make sure that he was gonna keep fucking bitches.
Yeah, get this nigga mama leftovers. No, she bad. Hey, look, you know your daughter out here fucking in the school now. I could expel her. Ooh, baby, your mama really cares for your education. Ooh.
Hey, my nigga.
Everybody should have got that movie reference, by the way.
Nobody watched Forrest Gump.
Everybody should have got that movie reference. I ain't talking about y'all. I'm talking about people watching. Like, we say some obscure shit, but that's one that everybody should have fucking watched.
Nobody watched Forrest Gump.
That's fucked up. I seen that movie 16 times.
Hey,
I also do think he was fucking Miss Bliss, though.
Hold on. And also remember, Zach at one time fucked a homeless chick, brought them into the crib so he could fuck, and then kicked her and her daddy out.
Also after Kelly.
He literally sent that bitch to the streets.
Hey, look, he didn't fuck her, but
to the streets.
that is Kelly's little sister on the screen right now. And he didn't really want to be with her. He thought he was letting her down easily. And he thought he was making a date with Kelly. And he wasn't. It was the opposite, because phones in the 90s. I don't know who this bitch is.
Zach boned every bitch on his show, and a few bitches he didn't want to bone. Case in point, this bitch.
Hey, look, I don't know, man. I don't know. Zach was a cuck. He was a simp. Kelly kept fucking that nigga over, and he kept going back. She left that motherfucker for a professor at college. This ain't even high school. We just kids. This is when we grown now, and you making real decisions. It ain't even ambiguous no more. You ain't got a curfew or nothing. You was fucking Professor, whatever the fuck his name was. But she was fucking the professor. And then when the professor got done fucking her, you know who was there to pick up the pieces? That's the homeless chick. Old Zach. Right there to pick up the pieces. Hey, Kelly, you want to get married? I don't know, Zach. I don't really think I want. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. And then let's do it now, because I want to get kicked out. I want to get kicked out of school. I need a house. We can get long-term living if we're married. Kelly played that nigga. I don't even watch the new Saved by the Bell. I know she's still playing that motherfucker. She probably, if he's the governor, she probably fucking the lieutenant governor. If he the mayor, she's probably fucking the deputy mayor. That's Jeff that she left Zach for at the Max. He couldn't even go eat a burger in peace no more. Bitch. Couldn't get a milkshake, nothing.
That nigga was at the Max?
Yeah, that nigga worked at the Max.
Yeah, I was gangbanging by then.
He said that was a gangbang?
I was gangbanging by then. I was kind of out of the loop. I remember the college years for a little while.
That's the professor that she fucked over Zach for. She kept choosing other people over Zach.
And Zach,
he never chose anybody over
friends.
her. Now, at one point, he did try to have another bitch and her. The school nurse.
Hold on. She was fucking adults in high school and nobody ever addressed this.
You say what?
She was fucking adults in high school and nobody ever addressed this.
In high school, she fucked a college kid.
That's an adult.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Acceptable.
Yep. I mean, hey, look. That motherfucker was definitely like 19, 20. She was definitely like 16, 17. But also, this motherfucker worked at a high school hangout burger joint. You know he a pedophile. Come on, fam.
Look, he looked like the manager. He got on the tie.
He is the manager.
Then that means he was at least 35.
Yeah.
Hey, look, he's in college. He goes to either UCLA or Cal State.
There's plenty of 35-year-olds in college.
Hey, he could have been. Maybe. I don't know. Motherfucker on his second divorce.
Fucking a high school chick.
Getting a young chick now. Got her some hair plugs. He in there. I didn't know he was going to do a Saved by the Bell segment. I ain't really had it on my...
Definitely did not see that coming.
But hey, look. I'm passionate about what I'm passionate about. I've also seen all those episodes as well.
You can go right into the white man tells the truth about racism.
Ooh. Okay, because I didn't watch that video. Go ahead and set it up.
A white man telling the truth about racism, and black folks are lost their minds.
And white
What did
people
he
are
say?
upset that black people agree with him.
That nigga said that the only thing that made racism, the only demographic it applies to in 2023 is convicted felons. And so there's no wonder why the majority of convicted felons are black people. A la the sham god. They sham god in racism.
They what?
He said they sham god in racism. They made racism illegal and then made the one group that you could be racist to convicted felons, and then made sure that all the people that were black were convicted felons.
Yeah.
Sounds about right. I mean, right?
Yeah.
Hit him with a 23 skidoo.
Yeah, and he's completely right. All right.
This the video. Is this 5? We gonna watch 5 minutes of this shit?
No, we're not gonna watch 5 minutes of this shit. We're just gonna watch the part where he describes racism to white people.
Where he 23 skidoo the racism.
All right, let's hear it.
People ask me, what was my aha moment? What made me change my perspective? And it's when I saw this. So a black person in the United States during the Jim Crow era faced second-class citizenship, disenfranchisement, barriers to voting, barriers to education, barriers to employment, and barriers to housing. Then we had the 1964 Civil Rights Act and the 1965 Voting Rights Act, which stated we could no longer do any of this. We could no longer discriminate based on race. So in 2023, what is the only group of people that we can legally discriminate against? We can legally relegate to second-class citizenship, create barriers to voting, barriers to education, barriers to employment, barriers to housing. If you answer convicted felon, you are absolutely correct. In 2023, a convicted felon is the only group of people that we can legally do all this to. Now, do you believe it's a coincidence that 1 in 3 black males carry this label as convicted felon as opposed to 1 in 17 white males? If you answered yes to that question, let's take a look at what's happened since the dismantling of the Jim Crow laws. We've had a 700% increase in our prison population. We've gone from 300,000 inmates to as high as 2.3 million. Now, I do believe we're back down to about 1.8 million today. We had the law and order agenda, which was an increase in police spending and a decrease in school funding, which created the school to prison pipeline. We also had the war on drugs, which we now know was a war on people. We had the 1986 Anti-Drug Abuse Act, and we had the 1994 Crime Bill. Now, the 86 Anti-Drug Abuse Act differentiated between rock cocaine and powder cocaine, which we know predominantly impacted the black community. And the 94 Crime Bill created harsher sentences, lengthier sentences, and minimum mandatories. We also know that black people make up 53% of all exonerations, 69% of exonerations for drug crimes, and they're 7 times more likely to be wrongly convicted. So when I seen all of this, I realized that racism in this country never ended. We have a systemic issue.
So as you saw and heard him,
Matter can't be created or destroyed. It just changes.
Thought it was energy.
Same shit. But Razcast didn't put that in the bar.
Alright. Hey, look, I ain't mad at him for it. Why people mad?
They aren't. And this is the amazing part of the story. Apparently, white people have found a way to be mad at black people about this white man in this video.
I mean, we get blamed for everything. They have made greater leaps than that to blame us for some shit.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty fucking amazing. They managed to find a way to blame black people for this white guy's understanding that racism is a whole system.
Hey, I just want to shout out this white man for breaking down racism and letting us know exactly what it is and who we discriminate against. I mean, somebody should make a documentary chronicling.
Nigga, shout out to Bernie Sanders for never thinking about a spoonful of sugar helping the medicine go down. He's fucking this country up secondhand. Lie to us, Bernie. Fix us.
He ain't gonna fit. Bernie is done. But yeah. Y'all know there was a documentary on Netflix that was pretty much this.
Yeah.
Okay.
13.
As long as we can acknowledge that and not say that this white man is now bringing us some new information. I mean, he's correct in everything that he said. It just ain't nothing new.
Oh yeah,
There's
it's
a whole
nothing new at
documentary
all.
about this shit. Why are we up in arms?
Hey, do you know we're not talking about this white man? We talking about black people saying what you saying about this white man. This clip like 2 years old.
Oh.
So we're not talking about the white man. We're talking about niggas saying exactly what you just said about this white man. Absolutely no goddamn reason. Let this white man have his shine.
No.
I say let's just be happy that this white man understands.
No.
Hey, that's crazy. Hey, that's crazy how quick that got lost in the month. We're not actually talking about him. We're talking about the black folks' response to him.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I have no ill sentiment towards that man. I have no problem with him making that video. I'm cool with it. I'm just not finna stand on my chair and start clapping. I'm not finna do a Tom Cruise on Oprah for this motherfucker.
But no one's asking that. Everybody is pretty much saying, shut the fuck up and let the white man teach his white folks.
Oh, I guess. I mean, it was just a eh. I mean, he right, but eh.
Yeah, the problem is that the problem is, as I perceive it from her video, because that's a black woman's video. Is the comments from the peanut gallery, the unnecessary comments from the peanut gallery. That is what the crux of the argument is now. The unnecessary comments from the peanut gallery.
From the peanut. I guess I don't know. People shouldn't be mad at it. I wouldn't give it that energy. Like,
oh, about 2 years old. I mean, I know he said 2023. The nigga does that video like once a year. He does it on TikTok. People redo their TikTok videos over and over and over until they catch fire, and he finally caught fire with them.
Hey, look. Yeah. Again.
That's why you heard him changing statistics, 2.3 back down to 1.8, because he keeps doing this video over and over and over until it catches. Video's old as shit, and it finally caught. And niggas are up at arms.
Viral. I'm viral now. Yay. This shit gonna go over. Hey, speaking of viral shit that went over. Past weekend, somebody put a brick over a girl's face.
Damn.
Did y'all see that shit?
I did not.
Hell of a segue.
I did not.
I did.
So a young lady was in the Houston nightclub area, and upon, I guess, getting out the club, she was asked for her number by some guy. She refused, and apparently she was hit in the head with a brick.
God damn.
We don't know all of the details surrounding what happened before she got on the internet and started making a video. But she got on right after it happened and said, "This man just hit me in the face with a brick. And all these niggas, all these black men just stood by and watched him do it." And I said, man, that is horrible. I would never just stand by and watch a woman get hit in the face with a brick. That's odd. And she ran it. She went to the hospital, ranted some more. Talked about how this is how we treat women. We don't protect women. This is just what it is now. Said a lot of shit. Face swole up like Martin. Shit was big. You got half of it cut off. Like, you missing the important part. You gotta scroll up on that a little bit. Yeah. But Yeah, put her face in the video. There we
Yo,
go.
this man just hit me in my face with a brick, and all these black men just watch, and they don't give a.
Oh, she had a
Yo, this
serious
man just hit
business.
me in my face with a brick, and all these black men just watch, and they don't give a. Yeah, this man hit me, grabbed a rock, and it hit me in my face because I would have given him my number. And all y'all just watch. Y'all see that? Y'all see? What y'all do? I want y'all to be a man. I want y'all to be a man. Do something. Y'all gonna let a man hit me in my face? Oh, yo, this.
Hey, real quick.
Why did I wait on another nigga to hit her? I swear, the whole entire video, I kept waiting on a whole nother nigga to hit her.
You just got hit in the face with a brick from a motherfucker, and your first instinct is to get on the internet and then start talking shit to a bunch of other motherfuckers out there who, by all accounts, have just watched the motherfucker smack you with a brick. That seem to be okay with you getting smacked with a brick. And you stand out in the midst of all these motherfuckers and start going in on them.
Say antagonization is the first thought.
They ain't no man. You ain't no man, y'all. I mean,
yeah.
Not saying that they should, but where's your situational awareness to see that you are in an atmosphere with motherfuckers who, at worst, condone, at best, are apathetic to you specifically getting smacked in the face with a brick.
Niggas say you specifically.
You should go home. Get safe. Call the police. Make a report. But you ain't fuck you. You're cool. Fuck you.
She ain't even get a motherfucker with a "you're cool."
She need to hit a motherfucker with a you cool. It's fuck you to everybody out here. You are the person at the party that got into a fight, got your ass whooped, and now you up woofing at everybody else in the party.
All right, now we should. I feel like even though it's should go without saying, we're gonna say it anyway, just so motherfuckers don't get it twisted. In no way do we condone a motherfucker, any grown man hitting a woman with a brick for any reason, especially not because she didn't give you her number. That is like,
I don't condone a man hitting a woman in the face with a brick for not giving him her number. I don't condone a man hitting a woman in the face with a brick for a lot of shit. But there are some instances in which anybody can get hit in the head with a brick. I don't give a fuck who you are. I can't imagine a scenario in which you would. Shit. Let that bitch be flicking hot cigarettes on your grandmama and see what you do.
definitely hit a motherfucker with a brick.
See if you got a little boulder in your hand. See if you want to get stuck in that motherfucker or not. I'm just saying, there's some things that you can't hide behind the guise or the protection of your gender because I'm a thing and you can't do anything you fucking want to do. And I'm not saying that you can't go and talk to a man or point at a man or anybody for that matter, but there are certain things that you can do that will cause a motherfucker crack your ass. Let's stop acting like there isn't. There is. Now, this instance wasn't the reason for you to do it. Not at all. Now, if the instance is provided before me in which motherfucker I can see a reasonable argument, I'm not gonna give it to you. It has to happen. I'm gonna do your homework for you. but there's valid reasons for a lot of shit. I just want to get that out. I heard a lot of people saying that shit, and I'm just like, there's no reason you can see? None? Ever? Ever? Like, come on, fam. It's just stupid. But it's I don't know if it's just the hyperbole or it's the really no reason at all. I would never.
Yeah, it's definitely hyperbole.
But
Yeah,
but we on the SOS podcast don't condone it.
we
We
do not
wouldn't
condone.
do it. We wouldn't do it unless pushed to the brink to where we would have to. Now she makes these videos where she smacks people in the face and then walks off and twerks and shit like that. This wasn't that video, and I've heard that these particular videos are staged.
Hmm.
So, hey, look, I don't know. I don't know the character of this woman. I know she gets on the internet and she rants about men ain't shit type of stuff, all that. Cool, do you? I mean, it is what it is. I don't begrudge anybody for speaking their mind and sharing their opinion. Share it. It's just what I'm
Mm,
gonna do to intervene when some shit happens to you may be on a bit of a scale.
hmm.
I'm not gonna do everything for everybody. I'm not. I don't know who would. So before I castigate them men for watching her get hit in the head with a brick, I would ask them why did you let her get hit in the head with a brick? And if she's out there going after this man, am I gonna physically intervene? Did I tell Shorty to pipe down 10 minutes ago? And she ramped up, told me about my business.
Hmm.
And then you get popped in the face with a brick. Told your ass. You told me about my business. Now it's why I didn't do nothing.
I did do something.
I tried to intervene and stop you from doing the thing that I thought you shouldn't be doing, and I was told to mind my fucking business. I don't know if you've been in that scenario. I've been in that scenario before. I've
Uh,
tried to mind somebody else's business, and I was informed to that
just
I was informed that my services were not needed
mm.
in not a polite way, and it's cool. And it's cool.
But were your services actually in need?
I didn't stick around to find out.
Ah,
I'm not. Hey, look, I'm not gonna watch him whoop your ass. We would drive and we would transport some shit in some U-Hauls. It was two of us, three of total, but two U-Haul trucks on the east side, trying to avoid one of the motherfucking viaducts. I turned down the block. I see a dude and a chick in the street, physically engaged. So as I'm driving by, I see it. I stop. Hey, let her go, man. What the fuck is wrong with you? Nigga tell me mind my business, man. This is my woman. What the fuck is wrong with you, nigga? What the fuck is wrong with you? So I'm about to get angsty because now you
yeah.
at me, nigga. Whatever. And the bitch tell me mind my fucking business. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck is wrong with me?
Oh shit.
Corny ass nigga. She said some shit like that. It was something stupid that she said, and it was like, oh, then fuck you too then. Drove off. I don't know what the outcome was. But I'm supposed to I'm gonna fight you to protect you?
mm,
That makes sense.
mm.
If you're a lifeguard and you pulling somebody out the water and they are fighting against you and pulling you down, what are you taught to do as a lifeguard? I don't know. I'm just asking the question.
Mm.
But I would think, hey, drop that motherfucker.
And the sense of both of y'all drowning.
Ain't no sense in both of y'all drowning.
Mm.
Ain't no sense in
And
both of us getting our ass whooped.
all right, so now should that lead you to pause the next time you see a situation like that taking place?
I mean, I'm still stupid, so I'm gonna still speak my piece. I'm still gonna say a thing to intervene. I'm still gonna make my presence known to try to stop the situation. But it's only gonna
Mm,
be so much. I'm only gonna intervene so much. I
mm,
might, as opposed to, what the fuck is wrong with you and some shit like that? Hey, what's going on here?
mm.
And then I'll gauge it. Now, if she wants to separate and get the fuck away from dude,
That's an
that's what she should
opportunity.
do. You should get over here by me and get the fuck away from him, and then we'll go to safety. But I'm not finna engage with this motherfucker for you. I don't know you. I'm gonna be fighting this motherfucker and then fucking around have you bust a bottle on the back side of my head. Helping this nigga.
It happens in wrestling all the time.
All the time. All the time. That's all I'm saying. And so she made that video. She made another video in the hospital saying more of the same shit. And then all of the backlash started coming out because people started watching her videos. Were like, "You an ain't shit bitch." I don't know if she ain't shit bitch. I don't know her. What I've seen, I could.
You can make an assumption.
Hey, look. I don't know. I ain't gonna disparage you no more than you've been disparaged already. However, one of the gentlemen, after she made her hospital videos, and she made another one at the crib, she cries in the camera showing her swole ass face way too often. And then made another video like, censor that guy, censor him. He's the criminal in this situation. I'm the victim. The attention should be on him. And she's not wrong. Has she told us what this motherfucker look like? Has she given us a description? She said that man tried to leave in a different car that was blocked. So people decided to intervene and help you some type of way. I don't know if they're getting that credit. But she said that he tried to leave. They were blocking him. He couldn't leave. So then he hops out of that car, runs to another car, gets in, and they skirt off. You don't get that license plate. You don't get the other license plate. But you have the presence of mind to take your phone out and record. You have the presence of mind to do all this arguing and admonishing the people that were bystanders. Did you ask anybody did they get his license plate? Can I get the video? Anybody got the video of this? Can I get the video so I can give it to the police? Show his picture. Before you went to castigate these individuals for looking at you get hit. But anyway, one of the dudes that was in the crowd got on Instagram and made a video because he ain't like the dirt that was being put on his name. And he said that the video didn't go, that the incident didn't go down exactly the way that this woman said.
There's more to the story?
A little bit more to the story, according to him. He said they were outside, and the dude asked for the number or whatever. Well, that shit happened. I don't know if he even got into that all that much, but he chimed in, I think, in the point where the altercation was already like at the point that's about to happen. And he said that she was in dude's face, taunting and antagonizing and yelling and screaming and doing probably similar to the way she was acting on the video with motherfuckers who wasn't arguing with her. But the argument that she was having, they were saying you was in his face, you was berating him, saying all kinds of shit. Not to condone that, but when you do shit like that, you put yourself in a dangerous situation. It's always best to be a clear level-headed person and walk away. Some shit may happen to you if you walk away, but more times than not, walking away would be the better choice for you. What they say, discretion is the better part of valor? Ain't that a saying?
I guess. Never heard it before. Sounds about right.
Hey, sometimes you ain't got to fight. You ain't got to argue. You could just leave. There's no need in fucking involving yourself in altercations with psychopaths.
Some fights ain't fight worthy.
Psychopath ain't fight worthy. I don't know. But anyway, dude said that she did all that shit, and so it made it like, I'm not gonna get involved with that shit. She's asking for it to happen. He called her a troublemaker. He said everybody that knows her in our community knows that she's a troublemaker. She's known for making trouble. Be what it is, Chief.
She's a rabble rouser.
Is what it be what it is.
She rouses rabble.
Tell you. Now, y'all have anything else to say? Because I was gonna transition it a little bit.
Hell no, but I would like to point out that fucking comedy hype is getting kind of.
I was going to comedy hype.
They're getting kind of preachy. They're getting away from what drew me to them in the first place, which was an unbiased, look into entertainment news, and now they just starting to become a whole socio-political platform. It's kind of getting distasteful to me, in my opinion. I damn near heard the fucking what the fuck is that shit? The Battle March of the Republic. Oh, glory, hallelujah. Well, as she was talking, she bitch to pull a brick up. Glory, glory. I expected that shit to play low in the background as she was giving her ode to anti-Montgomery.
Hey, look, she was giving her ode. To me, it felt like ode to anti-black men. To me, that's what it came.
I didn't want to go there with it, but yeah,
that's why I was going to ask you about because I want to go there with it.
Yamanika for sure.
Hey, look, Yamanika. It wasn't even Yamanika. It was Symphonique and the other girl, the one from the Caribbean.
Yamanika had they posted her opinions of this situation.
I didn't see that one. I saw Symphonique or Symphony. I think it's Symphonique.
Symphony Thompson, yeah.
Her. And then the Caribbean chick.
Her name slips me right now.
Yeah, the bald one. The low haircut. Can't remember her name, but she from the Caribbean, Bahamas, Trinidad. I don't know. Islands somewhere.
She's an
they
islander.
were talking about this in a very, as I just talked about, in a very man bashing type of way. And I don't think they gave any context to the mind state that would facilitate that situation from a man's perspective, i.e., allowing a woman to get smacked in the face with a brick. Bam. I don't know this chick. This chick is being an asshole right now. Something might happen to her. I'm not finna intervene because she looks like she's bringing it on herself. You're making it happen. I don't want to do it. Now, they went on to try to say that it was the man's responsibility to do shit like that while acknowledging situations where they know it ends up bad on that man for intervening in some of these situations. They said they brought up Idris Elba because they can't tear down all men. They have the ones that they want to give excuse to. So they said how Idris Elba talked about how he has a different perspective on intervening now because when he tried to intervene, guy pulled a gun on him. Could have been shot trying to do some shit for a woman who didn't even want my help in the first fucking place. And he said the woman didn't want to fucking help. And so you can understand that aspect. And they like, well, it was 10 of them out there. So this is different. I can see it if it's a one-on-one situation and the guy can have a gun and you can get shot. Like a motherfucker can't shoot 10 people.
Like, all right, it's 10 of y'all. One of y'all should be all right with getting shot for this cause.
Shit, I can shoot all 10 of their ass.
It's easy to shoot 10 people. I don't know if shoot at 10 people. I'm gonna get shot at in a group of people because I don't know where this motherfucker gonna be aiming.
That nigga in Vegas shot 57 motherfuckers. Shit, that motherfucker in Paris hit 93 people with a semi, motherfucker.
Truck. Didn't even come out of first gear. That was bad. That wasn't right. But anyway, it's just I just saw them as trying to pile on and trying to degrade and attack black men specifically for some shit that shouldn't be reasonably expected of people in today's society because of the independent narrative, the I can do this by myself narrative, the mind your business narrative, the this is my body, my rules, this full autonomy of womanhood era that we are in, where men are continuously told to shut the fuck up, mind your business, not to step in, not to do this, that, and the third. Well, when motherfuckers be like, all right, you got it. It's
whoa. I didn't.
You got it. All of the shit that come with it. Don't be mad at me because you get the shit that comes with the shit you asking for. This is what it is. Men get hit in the face with bricks and shit when they mouth off to motherfuckers. When, as a man, you don't heed the advice of a motherfucker telling you don't go over there. I don't carry your ass to that club. Don't drive that car over there. Don't wear them shoes there. And then somebody take your shoes. Somebody steal your car. Somebody whoop your ass. When you go over to them people that told you not to do that shit, to the men that said not to do it, you know what's gonna happen?
Yes, told you so.
Told you I not to go over there. And then they might talk about you. We're going to ridicule you with all the love in the world. Love you like a brother, all that shit. Nigga, he whooped your ass.
Told you, leave that nigga alone. Hey,
Where was this energy fucking 3 weeks ago at Maxwell?
What you mean?
The guy's same exact situation.
She didn't put her hands on him. And also, we're not condoning it. What we're saying is, motherfuckers is not gonna step in for you while you want to be that. As you saw in Maxwell's, they let Shorty smack the shit out of old girl. It took her son to pop Buddy.
Well, where was this all she should have shut the fuck up energy then?
I think we had that. I think we said that you shouldn't be
I
arguing
did.
with.
I
I think we
I
said
did.
she shouldn't have been arguing. I think we said, or I said, she should have walked the fuck away. She could have walked away and not had her son murder a motherfucker, justifiably or not. Who the fuck wants to have the weight of that body on their mind for the rest of their life?
I don't think we did. I think I did, and I think I was admonished for it.
No, I think we all did, fam. We all said that we would have did the same shit, but why would you, as a mother, put your son in that position? We said that, fam.
I don't think we did. I'm almost certain we didn't.
hey, great thing about this show is recorded.
It is.
So if we didn't, cool. But I believe we did.
I'm pretty sure I was looked at crazy for saying that bitch should have shut the fuck up and walked off. Got her food and go. Get her food and go. I remember saying that vividly several times.
I think you were saying that she had no right to be in that man's face and he was justified.
I didn't say that.
You didn't say that?
Nowhere near that. No.
Okay, because I can't remember exactly what your argument was. We drink a lot.
My argument is the same one you're presenting tonight about
okay,
the
you
break.
say so.
Was that she should have shut the fuck up and got the fuck out that nigga face. That was my argument then, and everybody was against that argument then.
I think what you couldn't grasp was that dude shouldn't have hit her.
Nope, that wasn't it either.
Okay,
I
all right,
clearly
cool.
said that
Hey, look.
I'm
We're
just
not
pointing out
gonna
the
figure
reason
out.
why
We're
today
not gonna
should've
figure it
got
out
that
tonight unless our producer wants to go back to that show, pull that clip up, and then scroll through the conversation.
Because my whole point, and this is why I say y'all shouldn't just disagree with me for disagreeing with me. Say, my whole point was that where do men have any respite? Like, you could just do whatever you want in a man's face just because he's a man. You can just do whatever.
Oh, see, I think we gonna get back there. No. If they're not touching you, there's no justification for you doing it. Yes, you should feel like you can do whatever and not get hit. The reality of it, though, look at that producer producing. The reality of it is, Kane, go ahead and play what you gonna play. I want to see this shit. I'd have shot that motherfucker too.
Yeah,
I saw him hitting my mother.
I would.
Period. Point blank.
Like, and that's what I said when I first heard the details. Like, Shorty would probably be charged because if they say that he shot him in the back, like, especially in the beginning when the story was that he was running away when he shot him again.
Hey, not just that. I just want to hear. I want to hear what you would have done. What?
I definitely would have shot the shit out that nigga.
Okay, that's what I was trying to get. Yep.
I definitely would have shot the shit out that nigga. So, and that's why I said that I don't blame him because I would have reacted the exact same way.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, I definitely get that. And like, there's no doubt about it. This nigga deserved to get shot. he was definitely in the fucking wrong. He definitely was. And so yeah, this was definitely caused completely by him and the chick that he was with.
Oh yeah, I left
Because
that part out. There was some also discussion about him being with another young lady inside that restaurant. And the young lady he was with instigating for him to attack that woman or get into a physical altercation with that woman, however you want to slice it. But that's also being said.
Yeah, and he should have been with a chick. Well, first of all, he's a piece of shit for actually for definitely for striking a female like that. Um, special place reserved for motherfuckers like that. But you could tell. All right, not only should she have like calmed him down and talked him off the fucking ledge, definitely not instigated that shit. But from what I've heard of the video, because I refuse to watch the video, um, she was like extremely comfortable with the way that he hit her. So this wasn't her first time at all, I assume, seeing him strike a female.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like the young well, shout out to the shorty because it seems like he was the one with the coolest head in understanding the situation and the situation that and nobody would be prepared for or would be ready to be thrown into, especially not a 14-year-old kid. Like that is definitely not a position that he should have been into, and I commend him for the way that he reacted in that situation.
Hell of a circumstance, hell of a predicament to be in. Again, I think he acted in the exact way that I would have acted, and you saying you would have acted in the very same way. When a man with no name get back to it, I want to know how he would have reacted. I think that he would say that he would have probably reacted similarly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm waiting on him to put a shirt on so we can fight about this shit because we talked about it earlier today. I'm just trying to wait. I'm not trying to spoil it for the people in the show, but we definitely had a difference of opinion on this situation. And
a difference of a goddamn opinion.
I was just waiting. I was going to say, when did we get there? Because chime in and start to engage.
And so you all have a difference in opinion in the situation.
We had a difference of opinion.
Yeah. So I was okay with the charges being dropped, and I'm under the stance that there was no crime committed. And if you thought there was a crime committed, it'd be very difficult to prove that there was a crime in terms of like a murder or getting the conviction, because most people are going to say that a reasonable person would have acted in the exact same way. Regardless of, I know some information they were saying that, well, she texted for the boy to come back in and do that. So that was premeditated, and that made it elevated it to a murder charge and made it separate than a self-defense charge. I don't think that flies in court. I really don't. I don't think that one is going to hold up when you sitting there being judged by a jury of your peers and the lawyer, the prosecutor, want to get up there and say, he put the tape, he put the bullet in the man's back, go to jail immediately. Nah, it's going to be hard to convict that just because of the circumstances that everybody's going to be able to see. That tape, that grown man punching that woman in the face repeatedly, then getting shot. It is what it is. Now, I can remove myself from the situation and identify instances along the way in which this entire situation should have been avoided by what I would deem adults in a situation that could have de-escalated this to the point where nobody had to lose their life. I think that we don't often weigh the consequences of our actions, even if we're not the person that had the ultimate payment, ultimate debt. The motherfucker that died. I think that woman is gonna walk away fully justified in the way that she acted. I think that'll be a mistake. I think that if she would look at that situation with a clearer head, she can identify points in which she could have walked away from it, and maybe you lose face. Maybe a motherfucker says something to the back of your head while you leaving, but you don't get into an altercation where a motherfucker loses their life. And I know you're not the one that came in on the short end of the stick in this instance, but that mentality is not one that every time you in that predicament, you gonna come out on top. That motherfucker could have pulled out a gun and shot your ass. That motherfucker could have got shot in the back, pulled out, turned around, and hit your kid. Because that happens too. Motherfuckers don't just die automatically. He could have been with somebody that let off on your son after your son let off on him. There's all types of potentiality for some shit to happen because motherfuckers want to get in this stance of ain't gonna be no punk.
Mm-hmm.
She just
we got
to kill somebody. That boy got to go to sleep for the rest of his life.
Yeah,
she didn't come out on top. She didn't come out on top. You said she came out on top. She didn't come out.
What I was saying was not come out on top in terms of you're not the one that died. And people can confuse that, well, it all ended up good for me without understanding the ramifications of those actions. That boy got to go to sleep every night, and he might see that motherfucker every time he blink his eye. Mm-hmm. You never know.
For the rest of his life, that boy got to sleep. Every night, 365 days a year.
He got to see that shit.
Yep. Hey, did we watch
he may be a sociopath. Yet? We don't know. But
we don't know these people. We just speaking in generalities.
Yeah, we just
who the fuck want to carry that weight?
That's gonna fuck with a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, do we got enough of this yet? Did we get what we was looking for?
The average motherfucker wouldn't be able to.
I think so.
I mean, we cool now?
Cool what?
I thought the point of that was to clarify what people's stances were on the situation.
No. The point of that was to clarify how we felt that men should behave. It's towards the end of that clip.
I think I'm being consistent from that point.
Did you hear you say we have a difference of opinion? Did you hear us have a difference of opinion yet? No, we clearly didn't get there.
I did. You said that the difference of opinion is the fact that she thought that she came out on top.
No, that wasn't. He clearly said that we were on the same page there. That wasn't.
Hey, look.
Nigga, yo,
the difference of opinion is that he is that. I don't know. Do you think that it's okay for that man to hit her?
I think the difference, what the point of the video being played was that you thought that both of you guys had a difference of opinions of how she acted, and that you said that the woman should have walked away because you were saying that did they have the same energy for the woman that got hit in the face with the brick, for the woman that did not walk away because the argument was the woman that got hit with the brick should not have antagonized the guy or been in a situation or something like that from what the rumor was what happened. And you asked that your host have the same energy when that woman should have walked away at the restaurant. And you said that both of you all had a difference of opinion of that you were the only one who said that she should have walked away. So that's why we pulled the video up. And then in the video, it was said that you and Jock had a difference of opinion. And when a difference of opinion came up, when you spoke on it in the video, you said that the difference of opinion was that Jock said that the woman came out on top, and you disagreed with that.
No, I clarified that in real time. That wasn't what we were talking about earlier, that he said we had a difference of opinion. The difference of opinion comes later on in the clip when I talk about the recourse of men. That clip is 44 minutes long.
You don't get to, as a man, cock back and hit a person, woman or otherwise, in the face because of words they said to you. Because of how they talk to you. You don't get to do that. I've been very consistent in that.
Fam,
you talking about beat up and everybody got guns now.
We
got into this situation because okay. All right, I'm just asking. We were
back it up.
We were saying
back it up.
What am I hearing?
It don't take that much sense to know that if I follow this path.
I'm hearing other stuff talking.
Shooting somebody doesn't automatically do that.
That's the disagreement.
It's very easy to not put your hands on the motherfucker.
It is.
Here's the disagreement.
Oh, you okay? I'm waiting on you.
I don't control none of this shit.
I'm looking at it.
All right, so from right there is where the disagreement is.
Okay, let's see it.
It's ridiculously easy to keep your fucking hands to yourself.
Look, yeah, all right. I'm glad I unmuted in the right conversation. Can we have the real conversation though? At what point do men get some relief? Like, I understand motherfuckers want to. Can we have a real conversation?
I'm with you. Say
we're not finna just say, well, it's easy to keep your hands to yourself. Some mental anguish is more torture than physical. The jail of jail is solitary confinement.
Mm-hmm.
So mental punishment in most instances will get you the death penalty. Psychological warfare will get you the death penalty. Shooting somebody doesn't automatically do that. Psychological warfare does. So
do you think? No, go ahead. My bad.
No, I just want to steer society away from saying it's easy to walk away from some shit. No, it isn't. It's easy for cowards to walk away from some shit. But men who have a backbone and a heart. Now, it's a rare instance where a person has control over both of those. That is a top level intellect person. So we're not.
Look at how you position it. Look at how you position it, and it fosters that mentality. What you said was the ability to walk away is the mark of a coward. That's crazy.
No, I didn't say that.
What'd you say?
I say that ethic is the statement of a coward. The ability to walk away, many people don't possess that. But when you say, "Oh, it's easy to walk away," that's a coward's tongue. That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying it's easy to walk away, and I'm not a coward, fam. I'm telling you that it is easy to do. It's easy to keep your hands to yourself. It's easy to walk away. It definitely is.
No, it isn't. No,
it is. It's easier than dealing with the other shit. It's got to be.
Oh, it's easier than dealing with the ramifications.
Mm-hmm.
It's not easier than the shit you're going through.
All right.
See, that's what we have to keep it in context. It's easier than going to jail forever, but it's not easier than not punching this bitch in her face. It's not easier than that. And we want to say.
Now we see the disagreement, and now we see what we talking about. Is that the disagreement? Can we agree that that's the disagreement?
That is a disagreement in that video. That was not the reason why we initially started the video. But yes, that is a disagreement.
Hold on. Who is we when I said pull it up?
When you said pull it up, it was because of the ramification of the woman not walking away. You said you were the only one that said that the woman should have walked away.
That's not what I said.
Okay.
That's exactly
we just
what
have
you
to
said.
run this tape back. We can't run it back because
that's exactly what you said.
That's definitely not what I said.
All right,
I was just wrong about the disagreement.
My
On
bad.
live
My
on
bad.
tape.
No.
My bad. So
All three of y'all
No
were
one was
literally
wrong
you
that
just
there was a
wrong about the
disagreement.
never said you were the only
No one was
one
wrong that there was a
that had the
disagreement.
sentiment that the woman should have walked away in that
All
situation.
three of y'all were just wrong about what the disagreement were.
We weren't though, motherfucker.
Y'all literally said the disagreement was about him talking about her being the only victim. I mean, her being the only winner.
You said
That was a
that is
comment
not.
in real time. That wasn't a disagreement.
Your exact words was, "This is where we disagree." So
What?
He's talking about
your
in the video.
exact
What
words.
spurred? Hold on. What spurred the initial playing of our old video was you saying that you were the only one that had the stance that the woman should have walked away, and we said no. We both said that that woman should have walked away, that cooler head should have prevailed, and we played the video. And in the video, I said there was moments and opportunities for everybody to resolve that non-violently, peacefully, or whatever, however the fuck I said it. But I also said that she could have walked away and and lost face, been embarrassed. And I think I said something. The worst thing he could have been saying that shit to the back of your head,
We were
whatever
talking
insult he wanted
about.
to hurl to
We
the
were
back of your
talking.
head.
We were talking about the men when I say review the tape.
Cool.
People have a completely ethic about the men tonight.
Wow.
All right.
And this is recorded.
I know.
The disagreement were about the men, right?
No, obviously it doesn't make any sense if it's recorded or not, because when you play a recording, then someone else is going to get a whole different perspective of what was actually watched
There is
in
no
the recording.
perspective. There is no perspective. Y'all thought the disagreement was about me saying that she was the only one won. All three of y'all tried to stop the tape there.
Because you literally fucking said that out of your mouth, nigga.
No, the fuck I didn't.
All right,
At no
cool.
point did I say that. I
Cool.
said that's not the disagreement. I literally
Cool.
kept saying that. That's not the disagreement. I said I disagree with him in real time, but that's not why we're here. And this is recorded. All three of y'all thought that, and I had to correct all three of y'all that that wasn't the disagreement.
Okay. Okay.
So when y'all replay this, we were talking about how the men reacted.
Yeah.
Men, not the woman.
Hey, look, the men reacted wrong. Both situations. They were not in the right. They were not justified in their actions. I don't give a fuck what those women were doing. The men that struck those women were not right. They were definitely in the wrong. The question that I was trying to get to was whether or not we should be blaming or admonishing these other individuals for watching them do it. That's what I wanted to get to. And then I wanted to talk about I wanted to transition to the comedy hype conversation with Symphonique and the chick from the island, talking about how
Men, right?
talking about men and how
Yeah,
men
that's what we're talking
behave
about.
and
Men.
how men are predatory, and they were specifically insinuating black men were
Black
less
men,
than
right?
were lacking in that civility department, and that black women were so vulnerable to attack and susceptible to violence at the hands of black men. That was a narrative that I think that they
Because
were
we're
going
talking
to,
about
that I
men,
was
right?
trying to, that I wanted to attack. For some reason, we're on this shit
Because we're
now.
talking about men, right? Not the women. So how am I lost? Because we're talking about the men, right? Because you opened it with how Symphony and the Caribbean bit are talking about black men, right?
Do you want to have a real conversation?
We can, yes.
Okay, so the real conversation is, yes, currently you're talking about men. Before the video was played, you were talking about the action of the woman. and what she could have done wrong differently. It was because in the conversation, it was stated that if a man tell you don't wear them shoes, if a man tell you don't go to that place, if a man tell you shouldn't wear that dress, and then something happens, somebody take your shoes, then the man gonna be like, I told you so. And it was the action of the woman, because you want if the woman wants the man to take up for them. However, the woman is not doing the things that the man had told them to do in order to make sure that they're not in that situation. So the conversation of, well, the woman was in the wrong. The woman could have been in the wrong because what did she do? What was going on at the time that caused this? And then that's how the conversation of the restaurant came up within that specific topic at that particular time. Right. And then that's why the video was brought up, because, well, we said that about didn't we say that about the woman at the restaurant? Why didn't we say that woman should have also walked away? Just like we're saying that this woman should not have antagonized the guy to hit her with the brick, or possibly whatever the situation was.
I just said the Maxwell video. I didn't say all of that shit you just had.
I'm sorry?
I didn't say any of that you just had. All I said was the Maxwell video.
And right, you brought up the Maxwell. You brought up the Maxwell. Yes, Jock was bringing up analogies of a woman.
I didn't say.
I didn't say you said those things. I said the conversation was that. The conversation was, and specifically, Jock was saying that if a man say, don't wear these shoes, don't say these, or don't wear that, and your shoe get taken away, and you want the man to stand up for you, but you didn't follow the direction of the man, and then you asked what was that same energy about the woman when she should have walked away from the Maxwell Street, and that's how the video got brought up.
You have to keep adding that woman part when you just said Jock said man 5 times. You have to have
because you brought up woman. You said the action of the woman.
Maxwell's
it was the action of the woman, sir.
No, I didn't. I just said Maxwell's.
Okay, you just gonna have to watch it back. You don't have to watch it back because
all I said was Maxwell's video.
Okay.
You keep having to add woman to make your shit make sense. No. When Jock was clearly talking about men.
He was clearly talking about the woman not listening to the man, and the woman not wanting to be, and the woman wanted to be defended. The woman wanted to be defended by the man when the woman didn't listen to the men. So it's both men and women. And then you said what was the same energy about the woman at the Maxwell Street and her being not walking away.
I said at the Maxwell's video.
All right.
You keep interjecting.
You don't want to listen. You always say you want to have the real conversation, and you don't want to have the real conversation.
The real conversation is you keep adding the word.
It's not been added. No. It's been recorded. You can listen back to it.
He's looking for it right now.
3 people are not going to get it wrong. 3 people are not going to get it wrong. At some point, you have to say, you know what? I own up to it. You guys may be right.
It never happens. It never happens. So
it never happens.
You know what? I just watch Suits. I'm watching Suits now, and the guy is just like that. He never wants to admit wrong.
Hey, because here's the thing. He does his due diligence, and when he thinks he's right, he posts Lithuania beat the U.S. days later. When he's silent, he know he's wrong. So I'm not going
silent?
Who's silent? When he's silent,
you talking about the guy on Suits? You talking about the guy from Suits?
Right. Days later, he will post Lithuania beat the U.S. Days later.
Who?
Lithuania beat the U.S. He will post that days later when he thinks he's right. He won't be silent ever. Ever.
Who won't be silent?
Jock won't be silent.
Oh, ever. I thought you were talking about the man from Suits.
No, he will post days later. Lithuania.
Harvey Specter.
Yes, Harvey Specter. Yes, I couldn't remember his name.
But again, so what happened here was the conversation was about men. He opened the conversation because I was done with the conversation. He said, "I want to talk about Sefi in the Caribbean, bitch, and how they treated black men." So this
comedy hype did come up, and then the conversation got switched.
No. Comedy hype was the conversation. He brought it up. We were done with the woman conversation.
He wanted to have the conversation about comedy hype and how they were talking about men. The entire conversation was about men.
Well, I won't. If you think I'm going to say you're right, that's not going to happen.
I don't need you to say I'm right.
That's not going to happen.
I need you to say I'm right.
It's not going to happen.
I follow the thread of conversations well on 5 psychedelics.
That's what people say. Like, I am not a liar. They were like, that be the main ones. Everybody that taps.
This is recorded. I don't have to
be
say
the main
anything.
ones of that.
This is recorded. We were talking about men.
Okay.
Men. The whole conversation was about men. Literally. He brought it back up to talk about how they were talking about black men. So the fact that his words was woman at the time, his words were about men. Because he's talking about how men are guiding a woman. I wasn't talking about that woman. He's talking about men. The whole entire conversation is about men. And I don't think his energy tonight about men was the same energy he had that night about men.
And he's having a conversation with y'all.
It was the exact same. The exact same. The exact same, fam. Said the exact same shit.
Well, we can agree to disagree about that, which is the conversation. But the conversation always have to have what conversation we having. That shit is getting redundant.
Oh, by the way, I'm finding the video because I'm just that petty. I'm
we know you finding the video.
I'm finding the spot in the video now. But I'm the same motherfucker that definitely did argue with you motherfuckers about the overconfidence of the United States in their world dominance. And as soon as Lithuania beat the fucking U.S. team, yeah, I sent that shit to the chat.
Exactly. So his silence is capitulation.
You're silently capitulating, my nigga. What do you have to say?
That's literally what he just said. You're laughing like it's facetious, and that's literally what he just said out of his mouth. That's the fucking problem with this podcast now.
That's the problem.
Yes.
Cool.
I'm at the point now.
Y'all trying to find it because I also pulled it up too.
Hold on, I'm here. I got it. It took her son to pop button.
Well, what was this all? She should have shut the fuck up energy then.
I think we had that. I think we said that you shouldn't be arguing. She shouldn't have been arguing. I think I said she should have walked the fuck away. She could have walked away and not had her son murder a motherfucker. Justifiably or not. Who the fuck wants to have the weight of that body on their mind for the rest of their life?
I don't think we did. I think I did, and I think I'm admonished for it.
No, I think we all did, fam. We all said that we would have did the same shit. But why would you, as a mother, put your son in that position? We said that, fam.
I don't think we did. I'm almost certain.
Hey, can we be cool now? Can we be cool now? Can we be civil?
We can be civil now.
I appreciate it.
Hey, you know who's not being civil? This homeowner in Woodlawn. Because apparently she is not with the shits at all.
Do you talking about the evicted one?
Yeah.
That's not being evicted? What the hell? I didn't read. What the hell's happening with that?
Honestly, I don't know. I just seen the headline. And I think I'm on her side. She got the eviction. She's like, nah.
Hey, look, it depends on who evicted her as to whose side I'm on. If it's the bank evicting her, I'm with her. Now, if Leroy owned a 2-flat and this bitch ain't paid rent in 14 months and he trying to get some remedy for his property, I'm with Leroy.
All right. Let me see if I can find this article.
She got it up on the screen now.
Oh shit.
I for damn sure
Yep.
can't read that shit though.
Yep.
Hold on.
Who's gonna lean in and read?
I got it. Can you
All right.
center it on the screen though, because it's kind of covered up a little bit. You probably got to go to the regular view of it when we smaller.
All right.
No, Candace, just switch to the regular video the news layout. I got it. Never mind.
All right. Yep. I got it. I got it.
Oh,
I
you
got it on
doing it?
my
You do
phone.
it. Do it. Go ahead.
All right. So, Christiana Powell, a longtime Woodlawn homeowner, has rebuffed a sheriff's order to vacate the premises and is fighting to hold on to the property that has been in her family for generations. We can't stay quiet about this, Powell said at a press conference outside her home on Friday. This is about the multitude of people that have been suffering all this time. People who have already lost their homes, people who are in position to lose their homes, people who are fighting, who are starting into the position and they're fighting for their homes. Powell's home went into foreclosure proceedings in 2016 after her mortgage rate more than quadrupled from $800 a month to $3,500. At the same time, her tax bills from the city were increasing considerably as the property around her is appreciated in value. Since then, she has been fighting tooth and nail to keep the property her mother bequeathed to her, arguing her case at the Chancery, Appellate, and I'm pretty sure I said that wrong, and federal court
Appellate.
level. Appellate, yeah. And appealing to Alderwoman Jeanette Taylor, 20th District, and Congressman Jonathan Jackson, 1st District, for help. This fight has been going on for a long time, but the light is not directly on that. And that's where the light needs to go right now because we are targeted, Powell said. She contends that the conversion of her loan from an FHA loan to a conventional loan, which resulted in the ballooning payments, was done without her consent or knowledge. After losing that case in local court, she filed a federal lawsuit against her mortgage provider, U.S. Bank, alleging fraud. A federal judge recently returned a ruling against her lawsuit, citing the lack of jurisdiction, but Powell has appealed it, representing herself pro se because for lack of funds, she is no longer able to pay an attorney. Damn.
Hey,
All right.
so she took out a second mortgage on her home. The rate quadrupled on her, and she wasn't able to pay no more. And now they trying to evict her.
Hold on. Article goes on. Powell's maternal grandfather, William O'Neill Williams, a Pullman porter and one of the first black men to work for Singer's sewing machines, originally purchased the property in 1950. The Powells became only the second black family to move into the neighborhood. The other black family was so light-skinned that she said they could pass for white. At the time, you could not come east across King Drive if you were black, Powell said. This was in spite of a 1948 ruling that outlawed the restricted covenants preventing black people from moving into white neighborhoods like Woodlawn, aka redlining. But her father was a clever and determined man. He had his attorney, who was white, purchased the property for him and quickly deeded back to him. When the family moved in, he had them stay in the two-story coach house so that the white homeowners on the block would think they were the help, not the owners of the three-story brick apartment building out front as well. Smart. Her father even devised to have the tenants of the 3-unit apartment building send their rent to a P.O. box every month so that they wouldn't know he, a black man, was collecting their rent checks. Yeah, I am definitely on her side.
Hey, uh, I'm with her, and I'm rooting for her. But you on her side?
Yes.
Then if you on her side, then you got to be against the factors that created the situation that put her in that position in the first place, right?
Oh, you are about to turn this into a Joe Biden story, ain't you?
Hey, I wasn't. I didn't even know what the fuck happened. But hey, look, it's just that I see it, and I'm looking at about to give you the eviction case happened in 2016. That lets me know that there was a problem with her mortgage, and the factors that preceded the eviction in 2016 were in large part due
So you saying
to the
Obama kicked her out?
administration in charge.
You are saying Obama put her out of her crib?
I am saying that Obama presided over the country during the largest transfer of wealth from black people in terms of home ownership. This is exactly that. What is happening to her right now from 2016 happened to thousands upon thousands upon thousands of black families due to the legislation that Barack Obama and Joe Biden put in place that forgave debt, and it made it so banks didn't have to forgive debt that they held for homeowners. So the government forgave. The
Hold
government
on. I'm gonna need you to
forgave.
take
Hold on.
time out
Let
and
me
put
finish
some
it.
ice
The
on your
government
shoulder.
forgave the bank's debt. They bailed them out. They were supposed to put in the provision that made sure that the banks were trickling down that same bailout. They failed to do that. And therefore, banks didn't trickle down the bailout. What they did was go after people like, I can't remember her name, but her. They went after people like her and they ballooned their mortgage payments to amounts that these individuals could not, Selena Powell was her name, could not fathomably pay. Therefore, making these people go into foreclosure, taking their homes for nothing in Christina Powell, and making black wealth disappear.
Ooh,
I'm just
ooh.
saying when it happened.
Put
I
some
ain't
ice
blaming
on that
nobody. I'm just
shoulder.
saying
You
who was in charge
literally
when
did.
it happened.
You literally did. And also, I'm gonna need you to point out to that legislation that was passed that you said caused all of this.
It was the bank bailouts.
The bank bailouts.
Yeah.
Bank bailouts had nothing to do with her converted mortgage at all.
You don't think so?
Just the fact that the banks existed is not what caused her mortgage to turn into the bullshit that it became.
What made that happen?
Fuck if I know.
Fam, she got an adjustable rate mortgage, which was a housing purchase vehicle that was, I believe, brought on by one Mr. Bill Clinton. I don't think we had adjustable rate mortgages until Bill Clinton.
Hmm. I will have to look into that. But continue on.
Yeah. No, that was my only point. That and we're gonna be we our hearts go out to her, and I'm just
Definitely.
saying that the environment that this was born out of came about pre 2016. That's it.
Um. All right. Adjustable rates mortgages were offered in 1983 and early 1984.
Okay.
Okay. So,
I could be wrong about shit. I can admit that. That's fine. I be fucking up. I be freeballing this shit, man. Hey,
hey, I
look.
understand. I understand. But see, that there's the thing. All right, you admitted that that was wrong. All right, so we can't blame Obama for kicking her out. What we can do is blame these fucking banks for their predatory ass lending
Okay.
and for their unmitigated gall of running wild on people.
You say what?
And their unmitigated gall for running wild on people and just deciding, yep, you know what, we just finna quadruple your fucking mortgage for
Hey, I was reading that article, by the way,
uh,
that she had up and she took down. I was reading it while you was talking. You
uh,
keep
uh,
talking. I was just reading.
yeah, that was the article I just read.
Wait, this one? You
Hold
didn't
on,
read
hold on,
this one?
hold on. No. I don't think that
Right,
was it.
right.
Is that
You read
the
the one about the chick.
yeah. All right. Um and so yeah, the banks put this bullshit ass mortgage on her and made her fucking house unaffordable for her. Like be real, you quadruple anybody's rent, mortgage, housing costs, and you are essentially fucking them. and I don't think she even had an adjustable rate mortgage. Her mortgage went from an FHA loan to a different kind of loan.
I don't even know how they could change the motherfuckers if that's an adjustable rate or some type of. I don't know. Don't get me into talking that shit. Can you scroll down a little bit on this article, please? Because I want to hear that. I want to see that third.
And so yeah, the financial system is trying to
Right there.
take
Right there. Right
this
there.
woman's legacy, like what her grandparents did is nothing short of fucking amazing. In the 1950s, like black people redlining was a very real thing, and these black people and this family found a way to beat that system. They had to pretend they were the help
Oh yeah, motherfuckers had to get creative in order to prosper back in the day.
to
Like a
live
motherfucker.
in
That's a
their
good ass
own
idea.
house.
Hey look, acting like you to help when the motherfuckers is paying you. It's it depends on the level of subjugation that I have to endure to collect your rent check. But if it's just a couple snide looks here and there, some shit like that, I might be able to go ahead and deal with it. Now, if
Yeah,
you motherfuckers trying to, you
make me
know,
actually do the help work. That's gonna be something different.
it's gonna be a little different. But yeah, nah, shout out to him for making the way. I mean, I ain't mad at it. Um, it's been said, and I'll be remiss because it's on my mind, so I'm gonna just say it. A lot of motherfuckers talk about this particular scenario specifically. People being bequeathed homes, property, money. It's just fucking it up. It's the whole thing. Motherfuckers losing grandma's house. Motherfuckers losing
Mm,
grandma and grandpa's house because of irresponsible second mortgages on homes, shit like that. Now I don't know if this woman was irresponsible. I'm not going to say that about her, but that narrative, that angle does exist,
it
and
does.
I mean, got to mention it just because I got to mention it. That was all.
Yeah. That narrative does exist, but I don't believe this is the case in this situation
I hope
because
not.
I'm rooting for this woman.
Hey, look, because it's the bank. I
It's
too am
the
rooting for her. If it
bank.
was Leroy, then it'd be different. But it's the bank, so fuck them. Fuck U.S. Bank. I don't rock with them.
Right.
The motherfuckers ain't shit. Mm-mm.
So yeah, that this situation needs attention, and the fact that the courts are throwing it out not because her argument is wrong, but because they lack the jurisdiction to provide to preside over this situation. I think that should be a good sign, and a sign that some shit needs to fucking change.
Yeah, definitely. If only we had a government that would, do it, make some changes for the people, and stop being so corporately directed. But hey,
Thanks.
this is the fucking United States of America. If you got the bread, they got the
You,
vote. G, come on.
mm,
What you want? It what it is. I don't
it's
know.
America, dog.
Man, Joe, and don't get me wrong, I like this country sometimes.
Hmm.
At times.
I'm a fan sometimes.
I like this country at times. Shout out to Noah Lyles. Um, hey, speaking of being a fan, um, I'm a fan of Chris Brown. I am. I like Chris Brown music. I want to say that before I say this. Shut the fuck up talking about Chris Brown and Michael Jackson in the same ass sentence. I don't give a fuck how many backflips that nigga do. He ain't Michael Jackson. He ain't close to Michael Jackson. He ain't doing Michael Jackson shit. I don't give a fuck how many mixtapes the motherfucker put out with a million songs on them that you never listen to after the second week. I don't give a fuck how many of them he do. He's not Michael Jackson. So earlier this week, 50 Cent tweeted or Instagrammed something and said, I like this. I want a painting like this in black and white. Chris Brown is really the best shit we got out here. Nobody will say it, so I gotta say it. It's a picture of Chris Brown and Michael Jackson handing Chris Brown a crown, as though to pass the torch of the moniker of King of Pop or something, I guess. I don't know. But nah, he ain't it. He ain't it. He ain't gonna be it. It ain't gonna happen. He's not Michael Jackson. Chris
He's
Brown does not compare. What's Chris Brown's Thriller?
he's not Michael Jackson. I think he's the closest thing we've got to him.
How?
Because who the fuck else is coming close?
I don't know, but why we even got to say that? That motherfucker's a million miles away. So saying that he's the closest is like
Beyonce,
what?
sorry.
Huh?
Beyonce is the closest thing you got.
Yeah.
Beyonce might be, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but I feel
I
like
saw the homecoming tour. New respect.
I feel like she's got her own throne. She's not the next anything. I think she's the first Beyonce. Like,
But you just said the closest thing to Michael Jackson, not the next Michael Jackson, but just the
yeah.
closest thing too. Meaning that level of entertainer, that the catalog of music type of shit. I would say she'd be closer than Chris Brown.
All right. Yeah, if you don't want to, not relegating it to genders. Yeah,
Right,
I
gender
I
taken
I
away.
give I give you Beyonce.
Yeah, take gender out of it.
Stop.
Say what?
Do they have to be a child star? Because if not, why not R. Kelly?
Hey, look, when do have you seen an R. Kelly performance?
I've never seen a Michael Jackson perform.
I've seen several, and he's a magnificent performer. R. Kelly not so much.
But everybody is missing something.
Yeah. Okay.
In the arena of closeness.
R. Kelly is no Michael Jackson. He's not even close. Nobody is close. It's Michael Jackson. What's R. Kelly's Thriller? What's his Billie Jean?
What's his Billie Jean?
Yeah.
Let's see. We can definitely go.
That's what it is to you.
No, I'm just asking. And there's somebody who loves R. Kelly's music. Let's keep it a bean. We know I do. I just don't like that nigga.
Bump and grind.
Bump and grind, cool. You playing bump and grind?
His Ignition will be his Billie Jean.
Ignition?
Yes.
Whoa.
Ignition remix.
Whoa.
More
the remix?
Regular, but Ignition remix would be his Billie Jean.
Alright, you giving it that? Okay, cool. I ain't gonna argue with you about it. I don't agree, but okay, cool. I mean, it's subjective than a motherfucker. Everybody got opinion.
Yeah, cause shit, I would go with fucking bump and grind because that in the intro, soon as my mind's telling me no, soon
That's
as
some
that
classic
hits,
shit, but I don't know. I don't know. I was thinking
and
I
then
was
we ain't
thinking of a
even
Michael
go.
Jackson
I
medley
believe
earlier.
I can fly.
I'll give you I Believe I Can Fly as some comparable shit, but I mean, yeah, I probably I Believe I Can Fly because I mean, what you gonna do? Man in the Mirror?
I think I believe I can fly. Rings higher than Man in the Mirror.
I ain't even gonna hold you. It might. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I fuck with R. Kelly music. I ain't gonna hold you. Again, fuck that nigga though.
Yeah, definitely.
When he dies, hey, look, you're gonna hear a whole lot of the R. Kelly double album. And I'm also surprised that y'all didn't say nothing off of the R. Kelly double album. Because that's what all my shit is.
See, but like as far as mainstream popularity goes, what Fiesta was the
Nah,
only one that was anywhere in the realm of fucking Billie Jean or a Beat It in that as far as popularity goes.
I don't think he has anything in the realm of popularity outside of I Believe I Can Fly.
Step in the
That,
name of love.
huh?
Mm-hmm.
Step in the name of love.
Ooh, maybe. That might be a good one too. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Like I think if it wasn't for him being a complete fucking pervert, Step in the Name of Love would be one of the all-time classic songs because it's already ranked high up there as it is. And that came out after he done already been in jail for pissing on little kids. So just imagine what it could have been without that.
But I don't see the problem in comparing Chris Brown to Michael Jackson as far as entertainment, child star. He gets all the monikers.
Mm-hmm.
It may be not a generational music like Mike's was, but again, ain't nobody hitting on all cylinders like him. That's what makes him a monolith. But even in that regard, he wasn't a monolith. He was just doing what people did before him, Sammy Davis Jr.
Mm-hmm. You see,
So
but he extended it. I don't think
the problem
anybody
now is
has.
when we just focus on him like no one's done it before. He may have set new monikers, but the times changed. There were new monikers to set.
Yeah.
I think all the monikers that need to be set now we view as detrimental. So we kind of don't want to give people of this era their due.
Is this that my my milk was better than my milk was better back in the day than the milk they going out today. This is trash shit right here. My shit was substantial, vitamin D and A. Like pause. But you really think is that
Uh,
and
for,
not a lot of music out here that nowadays is trash? These motherfuckers ain't putting no effort into shit. I'm I'm
that,
I'm I don't know the last I don't it's
but we're talking about Chris Brown though. Chris Brown
I'm
doesn't make
talking about
trap.
Chris Brown. I don't know the music he makes that lasts to next year.
Oh, he has made some. Look at Me Now.
No, that shit
That's
got played out and it was done within the
oh,
year. It's still a good song and we listen to it. We'll on some like nostalgic shit. But you think we really like bumping that?
Deuces.
Are you playing the whole Deuces or like a verse? And really just the remix with the other verses on it. And is that a him or a Tiger thing?
Oh,
Is that
it is definitely not Tiger.
I can't remember whose song that is.
I
Oh,
think it's I think it's less comparative analysis and what does one represent to the culture.
mm.
I think we have trying to weigh it too heavy comparing the two people and not what they mean to the moment in time.
So you think that it's more like Chris Brown is their generation's version of Michael Jackson?
For lack of a better comparative analysis. Michael was the pinnacle of the 80s, maybe the early 90s. Chris Brown is the pinnacle of now in the same regards that Michael was the pinnacle in the 80s and the 90s. He's the hottest dancer.
Mike was
He's the
getting you hits
hottest.
in the 2000s, fam.
I mean, we're just having a conversation now is the problem then. Maybe we should have had the conversation then. But we're having a conversation now that doesn't change what he's contributed. It's like having a conversation about Mike in the fucking 2000s.
Hey, look, did this say his longest running number one is 5 weeks and is Run It? That cannot be right. Chris Brown's longest spanning number one cannot be Run It, and it cannot be just 5 weeks.
Yeah, I can see that.
That's crazy. I wouldn't have thought that.
The music scene has changed.
Definitely.
That's part that speaks back to my point though. We listened to this shit for a minute and then never again.
That's because they're able to pump it out like fucking.
They're not they able to pump it out because we accept a lot of bullshit, but it doesn't make the shit that they pump out good. And part of the mystique on an artist like from our yesteryear is the fact that you would listen to that CD for a year too.
That's because we had to. We didn't have the plethora of music around like now. You
Hey, look,
think if Prince was dropping albums every year, motherfuckers would have been listening to a lot of shit they was listening to?
I don't think Prince would have put an album out every year because of the time it takes to that you have to put into the album because you want it to be something that's worth something. The point is that the music isn't worth much now. That's why it doesn't last as long. They don't put as much into it. That's why they're able to pump as much out as they are. Because this is just microwave music. Insert artist vocals here. Boom. You just copying some other shit. Back in the day, motherfuckers is breaking night in the studio. Motherfuckers having to go fly here, there. They're sitting with it a while. They're working on it. They're trying to perfect this art to give to you. Now it seems like motherfuckers ain't trying to perfect an art. They just trying to get some shit out here to make some money. And it shows in the longevity of the shit that they put out. Bullshit spoil quick.
Hmm.
And actually it probably don't. Bullshit probably
Probably
lasts
lasts
longer
a
than
long
everything.
time.
Because McDonald's never spoils.
I can see that perspective.
Yeah. But I don't know.
But I mean, I do agree with the sentiment that yeah, Chris Brown is definitely the the closest in second to what Michael Jackson represented.
I mean, I guess, but we should probably just stop doing that shit altogether and just say this generation doesn't have a Michael Jackson and be okay with that. And then when Michael Jackson does appear again, say, "Oh, there he goes," because Michael Jackson is a generational talent. You're not gonna just get one of those all the time.
You're not gonna get a generational talent every generation.
Nope, nope. You can get a talent for that generation, but generational means it spans generations. It spans, man. Your mama them listen to it. You listen to it. Your kids listen to it. Generational talent.
Hey, I think Chris Brown is there.
I don't think so.
Chris Brown has shit for people of multiple generations.
My mama don't listen to Chris Brown.
I don't know, but do you believe that there is a mother and child who does?
Yes.
Like a 16 like this generation. Like there is a
I
12
think
year
that
old.
they do exist. I don't think they're the norm. Um, I don't know if little kids like Chris Brown right now. Does your kid like? Well, my kid's a bad litmus test. He don't know none of the motherfuckers, so he don't listen to no shit. Does your kid like Chris Brown?
I can play some Chris Brown songs that they would listen to.
No. Does
They
he
would
like
fuck
Chris
with.
Brown? Does your kid come to you and be like, Chris Brown, you check this shit out? Do they seek out Chris Brown on their own? Like new Chris Brown shit. This is my shit. Like when I was a kid, new Michael Jackson shit came out. I was rocking with it. Are the
Yeah.
kids today rocking with the new Chris Brown?
If he made something that actually yeah, because he just dropped some shit this summer that was pretty fucking popular.
Drunk said, my stomach turns every time I hear Chris Brown and MJ in the same sentence. CB just don't got the hits to me. He had that no guidance shit with Drake. I don't even think it was last. I don't even think it wasn't this summer. It was a couple summers ago. I think wasn't it?
Yeah.
About 2 summers ago, he had that no guidance shit. But that shit came and went. That song was on the radio for a minute. It was cool, and then it wasn't. And it went away. Meanwhile, I can hear Liberian Girl right now.
You gonna have to go hear that shit. You gonna have to go play that shit.
Hey, look, you definitely got to go play that shit. Yes, but Lady in My Life is on the radio. Well, not as we speak, but a couple hours ago, it was definitely on V103 or some shit.
V103 songs of that era.
Hey, you know V103 is for us now, right?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay. I'm finna tell.
I know.
I don't know if I was gonna be one of breaking the news to you. You
But
know we the old folks, right? You know
yeah,
the music of our youth is like adult contemporary now.
but I'm saying when our kids are of an older age, Chris Brown is gonna be there. That shit they put on.
I take your
No
word for it,
guidance.
man.
No guidance is gonna juke. It's gonna rock for them.
Hey, look, I'll tell you like this. I asked kindergartners last year. I asked first through eighth. I asked first through eighth grade. What are the artists you all want to discuss in music this semester? I got a shit ton of artists on every grade level. I didn't get Chris Brown's name down one time.
Did you get Tupac?
No, it was newer artists. But no, I didn't get Tupac. Nobody said Tupac.
Alright. So you're saying that the kids are not rocking with the Chris Brown?
Is Chris Brown considered a newer artist?
I don't know. They put Nicki Minaj on there, so I mean, what should we tell you? I don't know.
But Chris Brown precedes Nicki Minaj by what, 10 years?
Does he?
Easy, I believe.
Yeah, I don't know. Chris Brown came out what, 03? 04? Nicki was like 05, 06.
Nah. Let's see. Young Money. When did this song come the fuck out? Let's see, 2009.
Nah, she was out before 2009.
Hold on. This is when Bedrock dropped. Alright, so we're gonna go with wait. We're not gonna count her fucking underground shit.
I'm not gonna
Every
count none
girl.
of it with Cindy. I'll count everything. The Lewinsky tapes.
Lewinsky tapes.
Yeah.
Was that after Young Money?
That was at the beginning of Young Money. That's when she first started coming out with Lil Wayne and them. Remember she was calling herself Monica Lewinsky or whatever rapper way she said Monica Lewinsky. But she was trying to Monica Lewinsky, Wayne is Bill, that shit.
Alright.
You remember that?
I don't.
The Lewinsky shit, the Beam Me Up Scotty mixtapes and shit.
Alright, let's see.
Yeah, she's called herself Nikki Lewinsky.
No.
She used to call herself Nikki Lewinsky.
I don't think nobody gave a fuck about her until the fucking Young Money shit started dropping.
But that was around that time though. That was when motherfuckers was really checking for Nicki Minaj. Like she spit.
Alright, so that's around 2009.
Okay.
Alright, let's see. When did Chris Brown Run It come out? Was that the one with Jewels?
Yeah. It was either Jewels or Lil Wayne, one of them.
Yeah. Alright, so Run It dropped 2005. Damn, really? I thought Run It was way before 2005. Alright, I was wrong on that. I thought Run It was like 2002, 2003 ish.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I guess 4 years, not really that much longer. All right, so maybe Chris Brown ain't as new of an artist as ain't as old of an artist as Nicki Minaj is.
Mm-hmm.
But I still feel like he still is got some type of popularity amongst the young kids today, where you can play some shit from him and they will fuck with, it,
I mean,
which
they
is how
probably
they,
would, I guess.
but that's how they consume music now. The way that we consume music when we was younger and the way they consume music now, completely different.
You right about that. You right about that. It's definitely completely different. But I mean, I don't know. I'm I'm cool with saying my ice was cold and my water was wetter. Back in my day, I'm that age. I am that age.
Alright, so but yeah, I feel like Chris Brown might be the closest thing they got coming up, and I ain't mad at the comparison. Well, not a comparison, but with the image of him being the next in line to a Michael Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that diminishes Mike in no way, or says that Chris Brown was on that level.
If you say a motherfucker is the Michael Jackson of today, then you trying to say they on their level. Drunk said, "Beam me up, Scotty Tate from Nicki was a banger." It was. He said MJ was barely alive and still making more timeless music than Chris Brown. He was.
Nah.
I'll play Butterflies right now. Butterflies, Heaven Can Wait, and there's one more on that motherfucking Invincible album. It might be Invincible.
Epic Weight is definitely is definitely a classic. However, y'all motherfuckers wasn't listening to that goddamn Chicago album.
Chicago album.
Yes, Michael Jackson dropped a song called Chicago. Y'all don't know about it. My son knows all of the Michael Jackson songs, including the late releases that nobody but him and Michael know exist.
I don't know nothing about Chicago by Michael Jackson.
Yeah, it exists. You know why? Because my kid asked me to play it in the car.
Mm. Hey. Well, hey, look. Mike, that dude, he gonna forever be that dude. FTK? I don't know. Nah.
Yeah. Recipes, Michael Jackson.
Recipes, Michael Jackson. Yep.
It's 1:30.
It's 1:30.
But I do want to acknowledge the fact that football season starts tomorrow. Indeed. Fuck, I did not say that.
Who's playing tomorrow?
Detroit and Kansas City.
Oh yeah, I thought the Chiefs was playing. Yeah, no Travis Kelce tomorrow.
We missed a bunch of shit from.
Oh, she said Diddy in football season.
We missed a bunch of shit from 2 weeks ago. Fucking Dr. Umar Sukiana, fucking Trump beat Chalet, and Trump got his ass arrested.
Trump got arrested. I mean,
we missed all that 2 weeks ago.
Trump got arrested. That ain't nothing new. What's new is he had a mug shot. That's different. Shout out to Trump. Shout out to Trump for getting the mug shot. I hit him t-shirts. Hit him t-shirts and selling, by the way.
What's the over-under on Dr. Umar Sukiana?
He probably gonna hit for 6 months and then never again. But he's stupid. So I don't know what to tell you. That motherfucker said Malcolm was in jail when he was 25. If we write people off like that, then what do we like? Nigga, she ain't Malcolm. Nigga, she not. At least not yet. And when Malcolm was out there doing that shit, they put his ass in jail. Like, while we at, like, I'm not saying she can't change her life over, but while she's doing this disgusting shit, we can't call her disgusting. And I say disgusting shit because she does disgusting things. That was brown coming out. Wasn't clear. She looked like dirty
What?
Mountain Dew. I'm talking about Sukiana. She be pissing all the time on people. I don't know about
So
people,
he
but
like that kind of shit.
I don't know about on people, but she be busting that thing open and showing what it do, and it always looked like it could do a bath.
Hey, Maya Angelou sold pussy. And
You said
dunking
what?
on people. Maya Angelou sold pussy and used to dunk on people. People change. Hey,
You
I'm
can
really
change, but if they're not
I'm
changing, we should still call them out.
really finna get that rumor off that Maya Angelou used to dunk. Once I found out she was 6 feet,
Hey, look, the rumor you want to get off is that she used to dunk.
I'm gonna get that off. I'm gonna put that in the history books that Maya Angelou used to dunk.
Hey, look, 6 feet.
Once
She
I found
probably
out she was
did
6
put it
feet
down
tall,
once
it
or
was
twice.
set in my mind.
Mm-hmm. But what else you mentioned in the little clip right there?
Diddy in football season.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to Diddy for being peer pressured and giving motherfuckers their masters back. Because this is all Irv Gotti fault. Like,
Hey, look. He gave motherfuckers their masters back, and one motherfucker said, "I don't want this shit. I want some money." Was it Curry? Mark Curry said that shit.
That's because
Nino
Mark
Brown.
Curry know he ain't got shit.
Who said it?
Florida. I said Nino Brown. Some nigga out of Florida said something dropped about Kim Porter days before he said that, and can't nobody on the internet find what was supposedly happened about Kim Porter days before he. Nino Brown is saying this nigga tried to pull a Russell Simmons.
Hey,
I don't know if you remember Nino Brown from a few years ago. The nigga highlight break with an inspirational quote.
I don't know him. He sounds like a motherfucker that be around other motherfuckers. But
the nigga with the sunglasses and the crown that used to say inspirational shit and then holler, "Great!" and this bitch will feed him a grape.
I have no clue. I ain't never seen that motherfucker. Great.
I remember that series of videos.
This was about 5 or 6 years ago.
Oh, I probably seen it and forgot. I probably remember in a couple minutes. Yeah, but I mean, that's cool. I just saw the Mark Curry thing. Like, I want money, motherfucker. Like, well, yeah. I mean, you getting your masters back probably ain't a lot.
Yeah,
because anything about
what the two songs that he got are "Bad Boy for Life" and "I Need a Girl." And "I Need a Girl," I believe, had approximately 412 other people on that song.
Hey,
Somewhere
look.
around there.
Hey, look, that part. 17 motherfuckers produced that shit.
You know it's bad when a nigga got 3 R&B singers on the hook. Like, why you
Right,
need
was it
3
Ryan
different?
Leslie, Mario Winans, and who else?
Was it Genuine?
I
Might
can't
have been.
remember, but it was.
Yeah. Once the nigga start bringing in backup singers for the goddamn guest appearances, it's a wrap on your residuals.
Them checks is different. 37 cents.
Man, that 37 cent is split 9 ways, my nigga.
But if he did do that, and that whole story holds up and it's true, and he gave them people their masters back, I'm with it. I think that Black Rob's family would benefit from his masters. I don't know if he still had Biggie masters. That'd be crazy if he did, though.
He did, though.
Wild.
That was one of the ones that he gave back.
That's wild. He still had Biggie Mac. You hug this nigga mama, G. Get his woman her son shit.
I don't think he had all of it, but I think he had a percentage.
Nigga got a daughter. They trying to. Man, Joe. Hey, look. Hey, look. I don't know. At least you gave him back. So kudos for that.
Yeah. And I think that's only because fucking Irv Gotti on Drink Champs talking about he ain't never giving motherfuckers they shit back.
Are you saying motherfucker like, wait. I sound like that? Oh, no. Get him that shit back now. They think I'm that nigga? Woo, no.
Motherfuckers like, hey, well, Diddy got masters too. And motherfuckers like, oh, Diddy do still got masters. Hey, Diddy, you need to come off the masters.
Yeah, but difference is Diddy ain't trying to fuck Mace. Pause.
I don't know.
Also, I don't know either.
I mean, we can't say for sure that we could say for sure that he has not gone on interviews talking about how and making it sound like he still wants to fuck Mace. We
Hey,
can't say that it's never happened.
hey, look, I can't say it never happens. I just know back in the day they used to talk about how much Mace and Fabulous they sounded alike, very, very similar.
Yeah, remember Fab was the knockoff Mace. Fab was champion.
Back before Champion was Champion.
No, back when champion was champion.
Champion's a good thing now.
Yes, and Fab is that nigga now. But
Oh,
back
now.
then, Fab was the knockoff.
I fuck
Champion
with,
was
I
the
fuck with
knockoff.
Fab back then though. On the cool shits. He was cool. But it was definitely they sounded very, very similar. Um I'm I'm just saying that Diddy he made a very public overture to Fabulous on one Drink Champs episode several years ago. And one would think if you can't get the original Mace,
Hey,
pause, you'll settle for the Fabuloso version.
hey, maybe he wanted a new, improved method.
Something a little less stringent on the eyes.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah. Mace stings. Fabuloso, it's aromatic. It's cool. I don't know.
But
Pause that whole thing.
yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
Shout out to Diddy for giving these niggas back their masters. And yeah, football season starts tomorrow. I feel like my coach got a chance to make the playoffs. If this young quarterback becomes who I feel like he will become.
I mean, not this year though.
Yes, this year.
Not
Oh,
this year
every
though.
year, every
Not
year.
this
I
year
feel
though.
like we're going.
Hey, look, come on ahead, hang on out with us in the playoff free section over here. This where the rest of us commoners live.
I don't want to be there.
This is where we be, man. Hey, look, man, go ahead and strap in and get comfortable. It's gonna be a while. Pause.
Nah. We went to that section long enough to get us a fucking quarterback. So now we need to exit stage left.
Hey, look, get the quarterback, lose the running back.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
I know. Hey, look, misery love company, fam. I don't know.
Oh shit! How's that fucking depth chart looking? Around that QB2 area, nigga.
Hey, look, it's looking bad. Looking bad. Hey, look, but we signed DN1 today.
Who y'all get?
Dick Bosa. I mean, we already had him, but he
Yeah.
wasn't there. So now he's there. Got his contract extension. $34 million a year over 5 years.
$34 million a year?
Yeah.
Oh shit. That is a lot of money to be paying the fourth best defensive lineman in the NFL.
$122 million guaranteed. How you get the fourth?
I just assume fourth because I know he's definitely behind Aaron Donald.
Not anymore. He defensive player of the year, fam.
Cool. Congratulations. Congratulations on doing that. I think Aaron Donald did that shit 3 times.
Yeah, he did.
already.
Yeah, he did. He ain't gonna do it again though.
Why not? He only in his 8th year.
I thought Aaron Donald was like 35, 36.
Fuck no. No, not at all.
Why not think it's about over with for him?
Because that nigga been dominating for so fucking long. But the fact is, he been dominating since he was a rookie. He was all pro as a rookie. Aaron Donald is in his 8th. No, hold on. Let me pull it up.
Yeah, he's 32, G.
9-time Pro Bowler.
Yeah, he's 32.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's played 9 seasons.
He came out late. Shit.
And he was just Defensive Player of the Year 2 years ago. Last year he was 3rd in voting.
He was?
Like,
What? Oh, I know why I thought he
like
fell off.
no,
I
not
know why
last
I
year.
thought
The
he
year
fell off.
after that,
I know
because he
why I
was
thought
hurt
he
last
fell
year.
off. Huh?
Because he was hurt last year.
That was what it was. Because I'm like, he didn't.
Yeah,
5 sacks last year. 5.
yeah. He only played 11 games.
Yeah. Yeah,
Five,
that's what it was.
five sacks is a lot better than 11 games.
He was injured last year. 'Cause I'm like, I don't remember that motherfucker at all being in the season. And then this year, I drafted fucking defensive players in one of my leagues. So
You
Aaron
doing?
Donald wasn't even a thought in my mind to draft.
He should have been.
Nah, D tackles ain't gonna get that much. I
She
can't count on your 1-2 tackles a game and your 5 sacks on the season, fam.
5 sacks, 11 games.
Hey, look, it was 12 sacks the year before in 17 games.
Mm-hmm.
And them 12 sacks will give me 24 points. Maybe 36. I can't remember if it was 2 or 3 points for a sack. I can't remember. Either way, it's shit. That's the year. That's his year. He don't get a shit ton of tackles.
Nah.
I went linebackers for my defensive players that I could
Yeah.
pick freely on. I went linebackers. Linebackers, man. That's where the
Yeah.
money at.
Yeah. I can see that. I can see that. I get that.
Mm-hmm.
But Aaron Donald still that nigga.
I
Like
was wrong. He was injured, so I'll give him some play. Pause.
Yeah, pause. But the fact that this nigga, all right, so this nigga has been in the league 9 years. He had 8 full seasons, and in all 8 of those, he was top 5 in voting for Defensive Player of the Year. Like, he's never finished outside of 5th. That's nuts.
Yeah, Aaron Donald's a bad motherfucker.
Yeah. So I got Aaron Donald over Bosa. I got whichever one of the Watts is still playing.
TJ played for
TJ.
Pittsburgh.
Yeah, TJ.
He got
But he's
like
more of a
I think
linebacker.
he got
But
like 3 sacks last year, some shit like that. Like he had to drop off too. A lot of these edge rushers be falling the fuck off. Well, Aaron Donald ain't no edge rusher, but TJ Watt's an edge rusher, Bosa's an edge rusher, Donald's a tackle.
fucking yeah. Yeah, and yeah, a lot edge rushers do fall off. You know, $34 million a year would help a motherfucker fall off.
Oh,
122 million guaranteed will help a motherfucker fall off.
hey, the motherfucker already don't come to California the whole offseason. Good luck finding that motherfucker next year. Anywhere.
Oh yeah, that nigga is only gonna be at the shit he is paid to be at.
Mm-hmm. And I'm not a fan of paying I'm not a fan of paying edge rushers all that money. I'm just not. They're th- he's not particularly strong against the run, in my opinion. Some people say that shit. I don't think so. He over pursues and then he's behind the play and he's not making tackles. He doesn't bolster the run defense. Motherfuckers look at a Armstead and a Kinlaw to try to do those things. He's a pass rusher. He just goes right to the quarterback, pins his ears back. That's where I'm going. I get there. Yay. If I don't, I'll
I'm gonna
get
get
that
that
next
next
time.
time.
That's what the fuck it is. But he's not gonna change the game. He's not gonna change your overall season, I don't think. Especially if you pay him $34 million a year. It's quarterback money.
Yeah,
Quarterbacks make people around them better. Defensive ends, not so much. It's too easy to scheme. We could chip
yeah.
them,
Mm, mm,
run a tight
Chip,
end at them,
run away from him.
run the other way, all the shit. So you can put a lot of money into one player in a position that's not going to improve your team, and now you got to shortchange the positions. Now you got to pay other people less money because you paid him so much motherfucking money.
Hmm.
That works when the person you do that for makes other people better. You can do it with a linebacker. He's gonna put linemen in position. He's gonna put linemen in position. He's gonna put linebackers in position. He's gonna put DBs in position. Your linebacker value add, but that DN he gonna put knuckles in the dirt and he gonna go to the. That's it. That's it. Khalil Mack got the bank. Didn't make a team better.
He did his shit.
Did he
He
make the
he
team
did
better?
great.
But that you're gonna get individual stats that are gonna be
Hmm.
great, but they're not gonna change the game in the way that you're thinking.
Hmm.
They're not. He gonna look good, and it's gonna be cool. You got that third down stop. Oh, that was what's up. You getting one of those every 2-3 games. That's not $34 million worth of money.
It is not.
You can get away with it right now because you're not paying any of your DBs really. You're gonna need to
Hmm.
pay one of them if any of them actually start to perform. You have to pay them. You got a linebacker is gonna come up shortly. Greenlaw. You have to pay him.
But
Then there
you also got a 7th round quarterback on a rookie contract.
and then there's the quarterbacks. If you think this team is successful, how long do you think he's gonna play off on that rookie contract?
Mm-mm. Mm. Especially a rookie contract that ain't a 4-year guarantee.
Fam, his is up short, right?
Hmm.
His is coming up, I think, year after next. But if you pay him a lot of money, like I expect you to have to do,
Hmm.
is have to come from somewhere. He's not the type of player that you can put lesser players around and it makes it good, like an Aaron
Mm-mm.
Rodgers, like a fucking Pat Mahomes. They got rid of Tyreek Hill and didn't skip a beat.
They did in certain areas, but for the most part, their offense kept putting up numbers. So yes, I agree.
They won the chip
Hmm.
without him.
They kept winning.
That's what I'm saying. Because Pat Mahomes improves. He's a value add. He's gonna make your C level
Hmm.
receiver B or a A. He's gonna make your C level, D level tight end a B. You know what I'm saying? He improves. Uh, Brock not gonna do it. He needs that A level receiver. He needs that A level tight end. He's that A level running back. And hell, he needs 2 A level receivers at this point because he got 2 of the motherfuckers and the A level fucking tight end and the A level fucking running back. He has top people at every position, um, ball position, pause, on the offense. But he's gonna get all the accolades when they catch a touchdown pass. He's gonna get a touchdown. When they get that fucking 5 yard
Take that
little
5-yard slant and Debo run that motherfucker for 62 yards.
he gets a 62-yard pass completion, fam. That's just what it is. And so he's gonna point to his numbers and he's gonna say, "Hey, I gotta pay me, fam." And you're gonna pay him to the detriment of other motherfuckers, and you're gonna realize, oh shit,
All of a sudden, Brandon Ayuk got to go somewhere. Oh, yuck, out of
hey,
there.
look, hey, look, you would love to have an IU.
I would.
I
I
know.
would because my receivers can't get open. He can.
Mhm.
So
And that
yeah,
motherfucker catch everything thrown to his vicinity.
yeah. So I look forward to him coming to us in 2 years when San Francisco make that choice.
Next year,
To
they I think he's up next year. They gotta pay him next year. This is a contract year for him, so you know he finna ball.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I look forward to that. That Kyle Purdy, 4-year, $160 million contract.
Kyle ain't gonna make it past this season if these motherfuckers go on a 3-game losing streak. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Can't do the things he done and then lose and keep
Oh,
your job.
yes, you can when ain't nobody else to take your job. Who the fuck y'all gonna bring in? Colt McCoy?
Motherfucker, I don't know. I don't care. If this motherfucker if we don't win a Super Bowl this season, Jim Harbaugh went to a Super Bowl. Jim Harbaugh went to multiple conference championships.
Jim Harbaugh
What is
did
Jim
take y'all to the
Harbaugh?
fucking Super Bowl.
Huh?
Y'all fired the shit out of him.
The fuck out of here.
Sent that nigga
Bye.
to Michigan. Sent that nigga
Bye.
to college. Y'all sent him to
Bye.
school.
One down season. One down season. That motherfucker went 8-8. They said adios. So Kyle, if you 9-7 ain't gonna cut it, fam. It just ain't. You traded away a quarterback. You traded 3 first-round picks for. We don't even know if he can't play.
Because you didn't give him a fucking chance.
It is what it is. I'm gonna continue wearing my dunce cap because I've been wearing it forever. So it's gonna be what it is. I'm not a bandwagon fan. I'm a real fan for real. I just get pissed off, and sometimes it motivates me to get a job and buy my team.
Oh yeah, I definitely can't wait till I buy the fucking Colts. You get them from under this bullshit. Like, yo, y'all ain't gotta have a crackhead on y'all. You're right about alcoholic. Switch it
You're
up.
right by alcohol. Hey look. I ain't gonna be embezzling. They ain't finna catch me up on no financial fraud crimes.
Fuck nah.
Hope not. But yeah, Jed, if you having money problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got $57. It could be yours. Put some on your books. Hey, look. I really wish I could meet Jed York and negotiate some type of get hard situation. Pause. Where I help him out with going to jail. Pause. And he just give me the team as payment for my expert advice.
Then he gotta give you the team. Just let you run it while he in jail.
Nah, fuck that. I don't want to just run it, nigga. I want the fucking team. Hey, look, you let me run your shit. I'm probably gonna try to take it over. I'm gonna just keep it a bean with you, Jed. I like him too much. Pause. But yeah, I'm too big of a fan. If you I'm gonna take the team. Here's what it is. I'm gonna offer him PlayStations at first. Get him on my side. You know how Dallas locker room look. Not the Mavericks, not the Cowboys. Probably the Cowboys locker room probably amazing too.
Yeah.
But yeah, just is what it is. I don't know.
You gonna start a coop?
I mean, I was walking down that path and I thought about it like, bro, I probably shouldn't say that. Motherfuckers been cooling a lot lately.
It's been mad cools in the streets.
Mad cools in the streets. I don't want to get mixed up in none of that. We said it was 1:30.
Yeah, 20
a
minutes
while
ago.
ago.
Yeah. Hey, nigga with no name. If you still conscious from them drugs, can you tell us what we almost talked about this week?
Blink.
That ain't me muting me. That's y'all keep muting. What did we miss? Revolutionary Blackout Network.
I don't know. I can't remember why I sent that video. They was talking about something. I forget at this point.
Oh, water privatization schemes.
Hey, look, I'm gonna lay off of Biden this week, but that's some fucked up shit. You should be aware of water privatization and the ills that it causes. Why would you want some private entity in charge of your water? Do you trust them to do what's right?
Private companies in charge of any utilities is dangerous.
that.
Private companies are in charge of a lot of utilities right now. David
Yeah,
Brown might have lost American Idol in 2005, but he didn't give up. He rebranded his Lucky Day and dropped this 17 years later.
I didn't realize that it took this nigga 2 decades.
Hey, I ain't know
You
that motherfucker was that
know,
old.
yeah, me neither.
But then you my age?
Shout out Lucky.
But hey,
Hey,
look,
shout out to that nigga for
but he
not
is
giving
one of
up on that shit.
he's definitely one of my favorite artists out here right now. So I fuss with his music.
U.S. falls to Lithuania in basketball World Cup. Still
Told you,
qualified.
nigga. World is
Hey,
closer than you think, fam.
hey, U.S. is playing Russia. You want to make a little wager on that one?
Oh no, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. I still think the USA team is the best team on the floor. It just so happens that they lose from time to time. But they are pulling from the best talent around the world. And before you get into it, tell me how many players on the NBA is from Lithuania.
I don't know.
I don't know how many people on the national team is from the NBA. I'm suspecting maybe one or two.
Quite
Maybe.
possibly, but I can guarantee you that none of the top 10 NBA players, I don't think, are playing in this Olympics.
I mean, that's cool because that ain't the top 10. That ain't the top 10 program in the country. I mean, the world, I don't think. I don't know. I just pulled that out my ass. I have no clue.
YSL co-defendant dropped off case. Wife of
Motherfucker
Maryland.
started acting crazy in court. He's literally acting like he lost his mind in court.
Yeah, seeing that shit, the shit was wild.
Wife of Maryland cop caught with another woman in now viral video speaks out.
All right. So I have no clue what the fuck that was about, and I was hoping that that article showed the video, but it didn't. Of So I
Man,
have
this
no clue what this viral video is. What
This
was the last
cop,
one?
this cop kissed this chick who we all thought was a prostitute in the mouth while she wrapped her hands around his neck, hugging him in an embrace. And then they went into his squad car, his cruiser, into the back seat to do whatever it was they would do. And the video cut off. But it also shows it's another video that shows this same, I think it's the same woman, meeting up with this same cop somewhere else, hopping to the back of the car. Um, thing is that cop got a wife. That wife said, thoughts and prayers, appreciate it. Give me a call if you know me. Also, that bitch he was fucking ain't shit. And she tagged her name in it. She's more mad at the woman for fucking her husband than her husband for continuously fucking women and jeopardizing his job. It's one thing for your man to go fuck around. It's another thing for your man to fuck around and find out he lost his job. The fuck?
I mean, if you gotta go, then that's how you go. Like
Last
you
but
gonna
not least, Chrisean
Die.
Rock.
Die. Not get fired. That's how you go when you die.
what was that last one, nigga?
Last but not least, Chrisean Rock named her son after her. Oh yeah, the Strawberry Fire.
Hey, we talked about that, fam.
We did.
Yep.
All right.
Strawberry sponge.
Feather Star.
I don't know what it is.
It's a new species that just came out.
Oh, the starfish shit.
They dropping new shit.
Guy dropping more shit in the ocean.
Wait till they make the first litter-free shit that could also like breathe, like a seal with legs or some shit.
That'll be it. And what conclude?
The shit that we almost talked about this week. Alright, so God damn it, I should have been looking my shit up while you were doing your shit. So yeah,
Where you going?
appreciate that.
The this week in sports history, or you going to your pun?
Oh, I was gonna go to this week in sports history.
Oh, okay.
But instead, Yeah, nope, 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 nope. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna save that for next week.
This week, last week, every week. Yay!
All right. So this week in sports history, I've got nothing right now, so I'm just looking up shit. Just give me 1 second. Let's see. Have we saluted Ben Roethlisberger?
For restroom activities,
Yeah, I feel
we
like
have
we
not.
have.
We have not.
Oh well, hey, this week's sports history. Pittsburgh Steelers start their season off 0-1. Mm, Well, the world's greatest athlete and apparently greatest football coach, Omar Epps, leads his team to defeat. They struggled to find a replacement for their retired, for some fucking reason, future Hall of Fame quarterback Ben Roethlisberger. Fun fact: Ben Roethlisberger sexually assaulted a woman allegedly in a bathroom about 15 years ago and only got suspended for 4 games, I believe.
4 games. It seems pretty fair for a person who was just suspected and accused of sexually assaulting one person ever in their life, just that one single solitary time.
Oh no, that was not the only accusation.
Wait, there's
Allegedly,
more.
yeah. Let's see. Let's see. There were multiple accusations. Um
There's accusations chasing Ben Roethlisberger back to, I believe, college.
Oh yes, down in Miami of Ohio.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been, yeah, this is it was a pattern. He has been accused twice, you know.
Mm.
Once in 2009, again in 2010. That's those who don't even include the ones from college.
Hey, if Ben name was Benjamin or Daryl, I think it might have
Mhm.
been a little different.
Yeah, results will definitely vary for him in that situation.
It's just something about him that makes him eligible for that, young suspension, not expulsion.
Yeah, and the 4 game, a quarter of a season.
I'm talking about the college. Yeah, I'm
The
talking about
college.
suspension, expulsion. Nah. Okay, stop it, Ben. In the league, I mean, he got suspended, but he ain't gonna get kicked out. He ain't do nothing that was deemed by them to be that crazy.
Yeah, yeah, it's not like he crossed the line or anything.
Yeah. Just, forcibly, whatever.
Yeah. So yeah, that was this week's sports history. And so it is officially 2 o'clock now, so we finna get the fuck up out of here.
Ooh,
Hey,
shit.
we do this shit every goddamn week. Hey, the nigga that you can't see but you know is still here. He has herbal containment units, personal protection gear, ashtrays, house moons, all that shit for the low
House
low. You
moon.
don't even know though.
Oh shit!
29 motherfucking 99.
I
House
start
moons.
selling cookies too.
This nigga got some cookies and shit.
Mm, milk and cookies.
This nigga is selling everything. So make sure to holler at that nigga about that shit. You can inbox us on the S.O.S podcast to find out how you can get yours. And make sure you stream Cam's EP in due time. Available on all platforms where you can listen to music. Apple Music, Spotify, all that shit. Go check the shit out. Album is goddamn dope. Hey, you got something coming up?
I do, but I can't talk about it yet.
Oh shit, that is what we call a teaser trailer. Details coming soon. Some new is in the pipeline. But in the meantime, you can get these motherfucking tables.
In the
Motherfucker got
meantime, you do
fold.
motherfucking tables. They
You got
fold.
They fold. These motherfuckers are wood. These motherfuckers fine craftsmanship.
Bring
Better.
some class to your church banquet facility.
Mm-hmm.
Get rid of them old plastic fold up tables that nobody want.
Tables, tables, tables.
Yep. You can get that shit. Make sure to follow them on Facebook, M8180.
Yep.
And we are finna get the fuck up out of here.
Mm-hmm.
I am finna go the fuck to bed. Before I go to bed, I got to read the dictionary. Motherfuckers keep getting mad at me because I don't know the meaning of the word apocalypse. It's not like it's the end of the world. Oh shit.
Hey, look, man. I don't.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, look. Thank y'all for tuning in to the S.O.S podcast, Strain on Society. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share this motherfucker. If you like this, if you didn't, why the
And
fuck you
still
watching 4 hours and 11 minutes?
subscribe to us anyway.
That seems like poor decision making on your part.
Make another
But hey,
poor decision and subscribe.
but keep making them. Subscribe, comment, like our shit, share our shit. Tell your friends to subscribe. We need 500 of you motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, we need 150 of you motherfuckers, or 148 now.
148 of you motherfuckers that ain't already did. The motherfuckers
They're
that already did. Don't undo that shit and then redo that shit and think you done check the box.
You're not
Nah,
helping.
you're not.
Keep the box checked. But yeah, we appreciate y'all. Thanks for tuning in. Come back next week at a time. We'll be here.
Hmm.
Peace.